What's going on, buddy boyos? We are buddy boyos. We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 37 of season 2. We are live and alive. How's everybody doing? Sorry I'm late. Had to take care of some things around my house. So other than that, yeah, just another day. Oh my god, I've been getting so I've been getting trashed in like all my leagues. Like I've gotten like worse over time. It's so fucking weird. Um, I don't know how to like improve my fucking week or improve my swing or my fucking roll. It's so hard. Like you have like these like strings of really good strikes, and then you fall apart in like the fifth, sixth frame, and it's like what the fuck, unbelievable shit. So yeah, I don't know what to do with that shit. What's up, Finley? Is the first guy here, I think. Yeah, I was even late posting the SNC link for the stream, so I might get a little bit of a drag on that, drag on viewer count, but who knows? People always show up to watch SNC. It's so weird. I don't know how people you know to be honest, I'm surprised I have as many subscribers as I do. But yeah, what's up, Finleos? Yeah, what up, buddy boyos? Tony Snow, what's up, dude? That's a good meme. It's like the crying Wojak behind the happy expression. Oh man. Swing, talking about bowling. Yeah, I mean, I call it a swing, but really it's like a your roll. You know, your it's all about the it's not all about the release per se, but like it's hard to find out what you're doing wrong sometimes because like like you think you're hitting the hitting your right spots, and then like all of a sudden like you're just not striking, and it's like what the fuck. So like you move feet sometimes, pick a different ball. Maybe it was the wrong ball you had, but it's kind of hard to figure out what exactly you're doing wrong because if like the ball's missing, missing left all the time, then you move left. If the ball's missing right, you move a little bit right. But it's like, do you move your eyes as well, or because like you have to make an adjustment somewhere, right? So yeah. I remember how we were talking about how men have worked for society to become obsolete to women. Yeah, some balls are heavier than others. That's one other thing. Yeah, that's true as well. I went from using a 15-pound to a 14-pound ball, and honestly, your best ball is like your 15-pound ball you've been using for a long time. And balls have like different levels of hook they do. So if you, I typically use a pearl because they get down there further, and then it reads the lane a little bit later, I believe. So, and then I bought a new ball. Not that good. Not liking it at all. But it did okay today. Like it has a good hook. Like if it's in heavy oil, it can do pretty well in that heavy oil. But yeah. I don't know. It's crazy. Hope stream keeps the rope away. Oh man. The Kujman's article about the PRO institution page Snuggleism was really good yesterday. That was a good article. Yeah, if you haven't watched yesterday's little mini SNC, where it was like a Saturday night cope. Haven't done one of those in a while, so I figured I would do it on Saturday. I'm not going back to doing it twice in a row though. No way. I guess you could stream more. I don't know. Would people even show up to watch an everyday stream? Who knows? The social circle pill is brutal. Had a woman basically tell excuse me. Had a woman basically tell me the other day she didn't want to text me anymore. This was someone I had known for 10 years and reconnected with recently. Wow. You kind of want to try there, see what the ball does, and like, I don't fucking know. Yeah. Give me 1 sec. I'm sorry. I was doing something else. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, let me go back to this comment though. This was someone I had known for 10 years and reconnected with recently. Well, this is the girl you were talking about the other day. I feel like you told me this story before. Wasn't sure if it was the same girl. Yeah, what's good? What's good, Prem? Hey, Snuggles. Still will benefit women mostly. We know this, whether we get a good deal from it or not. Yeah. She is not that special. There are so many women, bro. My back of my head has started balding a bit. In 3 years, you can call me kind of Norwoodlands. Aw, man. Kind of how monogamy benefits women mostly. Yeah, she left me a voice message saying, I don't like small talk. Not trying to sound mean. Okay. Monogamy benefits men more. Too many fish in the sea, bro. Oh, man. Yeah. You reproduce, live a few decades, and go to the grave. It's all what is all what humans do. Nothing special. Yeah. Reproduce, live a few decades, and go to the grave. That's all what humans do. Nothing special. Yeah. I feel like what human beings just do what every other organism does on a grander scale. Like, well, hell, it might even be on the same scale. We're just like every other organism out here. You know, it's like, yeah, reproduce, live a few decades, go to the grave. Like, your best years are your early years. Like, for real here. Because everything feels new, and so like you're still learning the ropes. And now it's like you get to the end of your life, and it's like, well, this is what you just do now. This is the schedule. This is why time just flies by for you. Like, you're gonna be like 50 soon at some point, you know? Like, you're gonna be 50. What are you gonna do when you're 50? Once the things really start going downhill. You know, we're working you to death now, and it's like, okay, well, what do you do? I don't know. Literally, felt monogamy majority of men are incel. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, the whole entire like sexual market has been like deregulated to such a wide extent to where it's like what's acceptable now, especially on this gender shit. Like what's acceptable now? Okay, because all this stuff started coming in at the same time, right? And I called it out back when I was talking to a Jimmy's room. I remember this conversation with Jimmy's room that one time. The same conversation that he thought he won. And I like, I'm not saying I like predicted the future at some point, but it's like I told him like, yeah, dude, like they're showing this shit to kids in schools and shit, and he's like, are the teachers like pushing the shit? And he's like, well, do you have any proof of that? And it's like, I was like, what? Like you don't see it? Like it's all over like you can see it. It's in the schools. Just go to any a library and look at the library. What are they teaching kids? So yeah. It's all connected to some extent, right? Yeah, I just remember that conversation I had with Jimmy's room that one time. He thought he like won that conversation. And it's like, well, yeah, I came out on top because like, look what's going on in schools now. It's just teachers pushing like LGBT shit and children going to what are these parties? Like what's going on here? Who takes their kids in front of like cross dressers and shit? Like what's going on? Monogamy forces women to check for things other than LMS. I find that women have it crazy easy to establish and be part of larger social circles. As a man, it's hard as fuck. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. What's up, Pyramid? What do you mean exactly? Men don't have to worry about getting cucked because nowadays monogamy doesn't shame the women for monkey branching. Just do the simp possible. Yeah. Once you are 50 Cent, your 50s won't be the best time. Yeah. That's true though. Women can't just ride the CC, get knocked up by Chad. You have the ability to cook up. If you're over 30 and you don't have a social circle in your own city, it's best to tell new chicks you meet you just moved to this town because you're going to think you're a loser if you have no friends. Oh man, that's true. Oh man. Imagine having like no friends, bro. Like you have you have no one who wants to hang out with you at all. Nobody ever see you this meeting out. I don't know. Like I've always just kind of like run into friends sometimes. Like it's like I'll be like out playing and some dude will just walk up to me and say, "What's up, bro?" And you're like, "What's up, bro?" He just makes friends, and you talk to these people, and they talk to you, and then you have like good conversations around town and stuff like that. So who knows? Like, I don't know. But like, imagine having like no friends. I don't know. But then like, I hear people in my community say like they have 0 friends. I'm like, how the fuck is that possible? Like, all your friends online? Like, where are your IRL friends at? I don't know. The other option is polygamy, in which you don't have to get anything regardless of filios. Monogamy is the best system for everybody and for society is proven. Back in the day, I mean, I retire when I'm 50. If I don't secure anything by then, it's a pyramid. What the fuck, dude? It's been a while, I did. I'll retire. Oh, okay. I think retire in air quotes here. You are big or look thuggish. Would actually do you good if you just say you went to prison. Ooh. Huh. You could. This is a good pyramid. You actually learned something, dude. Wow. Thug maxing, yeah. You could just say you went to prison. You know, I was in prison for a few years and then got out. So you know, just lie if you have a criminal record when you actually don't. Like, I don't know. You can just say like, oh, I took a few bodies and I mean, I don't know. Like, is it possible to do something like that? I don't know. You just have to have like the fucking look. I don't know. They're gonna ask for the papers. Would they actually ask for the papers, dude? Yeah, actually, monogamy pushes against the thing and pushes for people both men and women to be left degenerate. Dating is easier for women, just accept it. That's how nature designed it. I'm not denying that, buddy boy. I agree. Who cares about the Transformer story hour? It's the parents who take their children to these events. Yeah, kids are doing this on their own. Yeah, that's my my point. Like, what's going on? The entire thing is like, yeah, the kids going to these things, but yeah, we're always talking about the parents in charge. What are these people who take the kids to these events do? What are they doing? What are they thinking about? What's wrong with these people? Why do you think why is there this weird subsect of like people who are like taking up all of our time? It's so weird. I don't know. Can't believe I'm saying this with pyramids, right? Yeah. That's another good excuse, bro. Say you've been locked up for 10 years and just got out, but you gotta have an excuse why you ain't got a lot of friends. You ain't got a lot of friends, yeah. But I noticed that most people who bring their kids to this shit are single moms. Either we take women's privileges, rights, or we give women a taste of real equality, changing the law so men and women can get an equal date. Yeah. But like, what really is an equal deal? What's an equal deal between men and women even look like? I feel like it'd just be easy just to take the privileges away. I thought women need to work more on average than women to be somewhat of a contender in the sexual marketplace. Yeah, things right now aren't fair. I feel cheated, man. Yeah, well, it is. Apparently, the more rights they have, the happier, the more unthankful they get, and demand for more. Yeah, they're insatiable. Why would you try to tame something that's insatiable? It's unbelievable. A lot of black people want this perfect world that will never exist. Getting cucked can still happen. The best way to combat it is to mitigate it as much as possible. Like a kid that receives everything from his parents, every new toy, and the parents yield to every wish. That kid be thankful and respect his parents. What little friends I have are basically spread out or moved to out of state. You know, unfortunately, yeah, I have I met 2 new people. No, not even 2. I have like a whole like group of people I just kind of like talk to and meet. You know, I just talk to people. I don't know. I don't have a problem talking to you. I just don't like reveal too much. I let them like, well, let's talk to me. You know, and I answer a few like basic questions about myself, and you know, I don't know, like a pleasantry, I suppose. But like, I do have people I talk to about certain things. So yeah. Plus, I still have family. So get some tattoos, muscles, shave your head, get some cars. Yeah. Pyramid, your destiny is a black woman. Just accept it. Oh man. The average looking man, indeed. Muscles work with prison background and history. On that booty, get some kids. Oh god, don't say that. Having nothing but lame friends is just worse than having no friends in the black community because of our women judge us on how cool your friends are. Yeah. Same here, Jay. Many of his buddies are married. Create some mixed race little pyramids and you good. Issue is I'm short. With the messing work, it didn't lol. Pyramid. It might. Who knows, Pyramid? It might actually work when you did. I could say my friends are locked up. We're dead. Things were never fair, to be honest. A lot of inkwells, even if were 1950, would still be inkwells, to be honest. Like, that's why I thought the animation for you, Jay. A lot of my friends are out of reach. Yeah, it becomes more atomized. There's no community. Just like a group of people who just kind of live together and then they move on to the next area. It's a very transient existence. So you're almost like a ghost in the night. Like, just a ghost in the night. Like you show up to a certain place at a certain time. Everybody kind of sees you, but like nobody really interacts. Like we're just like, okay, you know, you might make a few friends, but like you're gonna move anyway. So like you leave and you forget your friends. You know, like you might remember a few of them, but like you don't really like reach out at some point. You feel like very transient lives. I don't know. You feel like a fucking phantom sometimes. You claim you are a Tyrone. This is why you get lots of friends. Tyrones are considered cool. Oh my god. I don't know, dude. Just because you're a Tyrone, you just like, well, here you go. Here's your friend. Does it get washed upon you somehow? I don't know. Good excuses, bro. Huh. Radical feminists and turfs are using traxies to further they demonize men and call us predators. Attacking them only hurts straight men indirectly, if more rightfully disgusted by Transformers. If most are rightfully. Yeah. Well, who knows, man? What are they gonna do? I don't know. He claimed I have ties to the Italian mafia. Well, problem with a lot of men is that they are out of shape. Some men can have Chad bones under the fat. If they lose the weight and get 8 to 10% body fat. Yeah, that's very true. Have you done any more escort maxing? Pyramid? Need more good comments here. Here's one. There's a clip of Kevin Samuel talking to a 25-year-old living at home. 25-year-old living at home. He said he plans on finishing his degree. Kevin told him to drop out, apply at McDonald's, then move out. Life ruining advice. Oh my god, what? No fucking way, dude. find that clip, bro. I want to see the context. I guess it depends. Is he getting his degree in bullshit, like some dumb fuck shit, or is he getting something that's gonna like make him money? What's he getting his degree in, right? Like, yeah, like what's his degree in? Kevin told him to drop out, polite to McDonald's, and move out. Life ruining advice. Oh my god, that's pretty bad. I don't know. What's the logic behind that? I don't know. What's his point? Hope I can just fall. Either say drugs or credit card scams don't lie. Say violent crimes if you don't. Give a tough guy image. That's how you do it. Yo, someone wanted me to do document Heracles Beetlejuice project. I uploaded it on my channel for those interested. Eat the bugs. Pyramid versus Spicoli. The stream was faded. Stream that was faded. And no, Pyramid versus Zoloft sucks. Here's a difference in this cope. If you can't see the hallmarks of a good face by 20%, you don't have the facial structure to begin with. Oh wow. Yeah, I would. Do I agree with this? I would say yeah. As you start losing weight, yeah, like there's gonna be a certain point where it's like, cause like at least I know in my case, I don't really gain weight around my face. So like my face never gets like really all that like chubby or something like that, right? Unless I get extremely fat. But even then, like I said, I don't know. Yeah, I was just this big, a lumbering dude, and like, I don't know. Some women were so interested. So I don't fucking know. Maybe it is like, who knows? Like, if your face is really that good, they'll be like, wow. Who knows? I don't know. This is a good comment to talk about later on. Degree was BS, but the advice was even worse. Yeah. Just degree was bullshit. Okay, I understand him telling him, "Hey, man, you're a retard," but like, what was his degree in? I don't know. If this is like sociology or some other type of bullshit. Who knows? Retarded shit. But if it's a advice though, is the advice is like, okay, the real advice is like, hey, bro, you know, like, either if you don't know what you want to do, go to like community college first. Don't just drop out of fucking college, bro. Go to community college first. Or like, if you went to the workforce, you better have a hookup somewhere. I don't know. But like, you don't just fucking leave and just fucking work at the shittiest fucking job in America. Fuck that shit, bro. Retarded shit. For real. For money maxing to count, from this point on, you need to be absolute. You need to be able to spend 150K on a girl per year minimum. Oof. You will eat the bugs. Dwell by the scratchboard lot site. Oh, that's a good one. You will eat the bugs. 150K a year. Left my ass up. You know how many escorts you can bang with? Sex addict. Dude. That's a phenomenal comment, dude. Error, confusing, causing a consequence. There's no more dangerous error than confusing consequence with the cause. I call it the real corruption of reason. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, this is a good comment. Count, you've been putting some good comments out here, dude. You want to come on? You said you have some stuff you want to talk about. Maybe you can come on and talk. It doesn't improve your health if you are in a healthy weight. Don't make excuses to be fat. Yeah, I'm not making excuses for it. I'm just saying, like, there is this, like, a certain point, though. Obviously, you should be in shape either way, but it's like, if you're doing it for this fucking weird thing outside of, like, oh, this is going to get me a girl shit, and so you get to that point, and it's like, oh, God, I'm ugly as shit, so you just fall back. So I don't know. Who knows? You should still be healthy anyway. Still just lose weight. Kevin's society views you as a loser for living at home at 25, but Kevin was 50 living with his roommates. Damn. No fucking way, bro. Kevin was 50 living with his roommates? No way. That true? Oh man. Whoa, it started early as fuck. Base random stream, base Sunday stream. Yeah, dude. What's up, VBS Void? What's up, dude? Win for the win sales. Woody, you're here. You want to talk about that shit we had about earlier, or what? You coming in here? Kevin Scamuels. Huh. In the era of LOL, money doesn't count that much. Looks. 20% is literally average body fat. You're not overweight at that point. Yeah. That's true as well. I mean, you can get lower, but yeah. Shout out to Mystery Cells for solving all the mysteries. 4 years in college to end in debt. You could work for a whole time, invest all that money, and not be in debt. Yeah, but you're not gonna do. Most people aren't gonna do that. Working at McDonald's, paying rent, and doing everything else. So, what was the video? Karen complaining about his used BMW leaking oil. All right, let me cover something I had waited in the queue. This stuff that Drellick sent me up from a while ago. We're gonna cover this stuff now. It's been a while. Here's response number 1. Okay, wait. Before I do response 1, I have to if I start working, let me know. Before I do response 1, I'm gonna have to do the JBW video first. So this is what Drellick sent in the This is what Drellick sent in the Discord chat context for this discussion. So, like, this is what happened, and we're gonna cover the actual Discord messages here. Just kind of we'll look over this stuff and see what's going on here. So let's do it. This is the video. So let's see. What's the video here? Finally met my long distance relationship boyfriend. What's that? Sweden? After 10 months. Oh my god. Dude. This is on TikTok. So we got some dudes. 2 Asian dudes looking here. It's all on video and shit. Oh, look at this. Look at this shit. Oh, dude, just be. No way, this is real. You guys see the video still? Okay, good. this proof of JBW? Am I working right now or what? I don't know, whatever. Oh, dude, it's just... Huh. Is this a look match? What do you guys think? Look at the video. Dang, bro. Is this JBW card? JBW Beyond the Grave. That's funny. Ah, dude, look at this dude. Dude. Dude, white people are so powerful. He's like, dude, is the average like white dude just like Super Saiyan, like Goku compared to like every other fucking dude? It's so fucking weird. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Dang, I gotta get this mic fixed. What's up? I'm back. Are we good? Good. We're good. It's good. We did it. We fixed our mic again for the 50th time this week. I was gotta buy a new mic, or I gotta figure out my connection issues with this internet shit. I don't know what's going on anymore. At least I sound okay. You guys gotta let me know when there's a mic issue somehow. It's not really a problem during like a group talk because like I can just like I'll let them talk and then fix my shit, and then it doesn't really affect that much other than the music. Here we go. Hold on. We gotta go back. What was that first picture look like? What's that first picture? Okay. Here he is in this weird light. Dang, bro. He looks like he's undead. Oh man. That's a TikTok. So that's a TikTok for context. So I gotta go back to response 1 now. Okay, here's response 1. How is that JBW from Nuclear Redfield? I remember this guy. I've seen him a few times on my stream. How is that JBW? JBW equals attraction to white features. Is he not? Is this dude not white? And markers of fertility. He's old, and she's clearly a gold digging whore. Oh man. If they were all just like gold diggers, if they were all just gold diggers, like, oh man, I don't know. Then, if they're all just gold diggers, then I guess Thailand and the Philippines have some of the best like tax fraud schemes of all time. Like, this is all gold diggers, just gold digging off of white men the whole time. Like, they don't care about them at all. From what I've seen, dude, these Asian women are so enamored with white men that they will like literally take bottom tier white men, marry these like bottom tier, not even like bottom shelf Brad, like two-tooth Tanner is like their fucking next step down, and it's like they're dating like two-tooth Tanner or some shit. He's got 2 fucking teeth, dating that fucking dude, and he's got an alcohol problem. They're dating dudes like that. I'm sorry, they can't all be like gold digging whores. This is dumb. She's ugly as hell, and she's considered a leftover woman by post 25 in Asia. He's dating down heavily. Okay. you think this old Skeletor looking motherfucker gives a fuck about the fact that she's post 25 in Asia? Dog, this dude's in this dude's in what? Someone says is he 60? Is he 50? 50s or 60s? I don't know. How old was this dude? I have no clue. And it's like, okay, then this dude named Strauss is like, shh, don't tell them that, boyo. She's with him because she makes her so hot and bothers for being white. I said so. Oh man, he's just memeing. They get the whole package. She's ugly by Asian standards. I'd rather jerk off than fuck that jungle whore. God dang, Nuclear Redfield. Dude. Jesus Christ. Response number 2. All right, here we go. Drellix, he responds with a nice big Cole Parter, sir. Cole Parter. How is that JBW? It's a response to a nuclear Redfield. Like Cole Parter, he gets a thumbs up. So I'm like, oh shit. That's response 2. So we got that. Response number 3. And then he says, oh, they stopped at the exact same picture I stopped at before. Someone said cherry pick much. She's ugly as hell and she's considered leftover. He's responding to that comment now. The comment about her being ugly as hell. I don't know. Like, how would you guys rate this Asian chick? Is this the best picture? I think. See, look, why is that a meme in Asia? I do wonder why. Like a Christmas cake, why is that a meme? I wonder where that meme originates from. It has to mean something, right? Who knows? She's average. She does look worn out. Needs to see body, but she looks average, not bad. She's not bad for a 70-year-old dude. She's living large. Huh. Let's see, Dear and R. I wanted to let you know. Well, you cope with and see the JBW. I'm coming into this young, tight jungle whore on this daily. Yours truly, some random old white man. Oh shit, bro. See, look, this dude here is unbelievably smart. He said, he said, I don't know where the fuck he's from. What country are you from, bro? I don't know where's this dude from. I have no clue. I think he's from Sweden. I can't even do a Swedish accent. They're gonna try. He's like, oh shit, I can get I can go there and get I can get some tight Asian pussy anytime I want if I have enough money to make it there. What is the good comment? It is difficult to tell the age of noodle at a glance. They just turn old one day. Oh, we do call them noodle whores, dude. Wait, I wonder where's that meme come from? Think about it. Like they be eating noodles all the time. You are what you eat. Aw shit, they turn into a big noodle. And that's what they call them noodle whores. I don't know, bullshitting, but like, yeah. But is it what like? Can you tell when a noodles go bad? Who knows? In reality, can you never really tell? One day you just wake up and just like, what the fuck? She's dead. I don't see a problem here. Yeah, let me give it a second. We keep going. Response 3. What's response 3? What's this one here say? I already did this one. Okay. Response 4. Response number 4. Here we go. Dear Nuclear Redfield. Dang, Trollocs, you have some good meme game, bro. You have a great meme game. Dude, you have the best meme game, bro. You have the best meme game. Oh, dude, these are brutal, bro. You have such a good meme game, bro. I love it. Oh, dude. Let me read this meme. You just posted this meme and it has like, Dear Nuclear Redfield. FYI, I Kuman her on the daily on this bed. Teehee. Dude. He's over here coping. He's like, I don't care. He's just coping underneath the mask. Her smile was nice though. Just be white. Boholana lady. Sounds like a Filipino Floyd from Bohol. Many bad experiences with Filipino girls from for me. Even local Thai girls did not like them. That's what I heard in BKK on. A-Boys dropping some information here. Okay. Even the Philippines. Okay. All the experience bad behavior. Oh, I gotta get the next meme up. Give me a sec. Let me not meme, but next part of the conversation. Give me a sec. Hold on. Of 4, we're on 5 now. So we're on 5. Okay, here comes Nuclear Redfield. Here we go. He said, Cope isn't an argument, retard. Oh, he only responds to the weak shit, not respond to the strong shit. Here we go. Wow, I hit a nerve with you. Yeah, I totally envy the old cell who's being used as an ATM green card by some jungle gook horde that's bottom of the barrel in Asia. Dang. Yeah, but like, think about what he's getting. Think about what that dude who just got what that girl was getting when he stayed where he was. Probably nothing. He just left. He's like, wait a second, I can get a tight young fucking Asian woman. You serious? So I don't know. Here we go. We got more data here. Keep simping, you stupid cuckold. Oh dang. White men are forced to marry the leftover Asian women who are 25 plus, and white male Asian females going down. JBW obliterated. I can't read the rest of this chart. Can't see it. Let's see. Yeah, I can't even see it. Don't know. I can't hear what the fucking chart says. So, either way, we'll come back to this stuff later, I guess. And one more to go. 2 more to go. Here we go again. Another comment here. Explain how I'm coping when I'm tall and white. I'm pale, dirty, blonde-haired, and tall. You're a cuckold fantasy theory. JBW with reality. I'd be swimming in Asian pussy. Bro, just go. Just go, bro. Just go. Just go to the country. I want to see who I'm typing with. Oh shit. No insulting, please. Oh shit. You're kind of right. If JBW were, you would work in the West as well. The Asians in the West usually go for white Chad lights. Yeah, but you still have a way to get out of here, though. Oh man. Oh, there's 2 more down here. Okay, there's more. 1 more to go. Here we go. Because they aren't just desperate for money or green card to left my ass off, hence they don't need to go for sub 8 ass, white or not. Sub 8 theory is cope. Sub 8 theory is a cope. Go outside or go visit your local university or gym. Most women are partnered up with their looks match, thus disproving sub 8 theory. What do you guys think? Is sub 8 theory really disproven, or is it just like just now starting. Because like what you're saying, it depends on what you mean by like. What do you mean by incel at this point? Like, do we just mean like aren't getting snuggles, or do we mean something like chronically not getting sex for a long time? So you're not a turbo virgin, but you're also not getting sex on a consistent basis. So you're still like in the semi state of like in seldom occasionally. So who knows? But like at the end of the day, you know, you know, I don't know, like you could fall into any one of those categories and still be considered an incel. And when we're looking at the rates of like the amount of like single men who are left over and at this point who are like age 18 through 30 who are just single and I believe half of that number isn't even looking for like for girlfriends at all. They're not even trying anymore. What does that tell you? There's something wrong. Like there's something going on here. Like it took a while, but I think it's here. Who knows? Like maybe it fixes itself later on, but like was it ever this bad in the past? It probably hasn't. I don't think it's ever has ever been this bad in the past. Where like that many men were single, but enough all these women were saying that they're not single. So like, is this a huge like the women that's getting pumped and dumped and they're really in relationships, or is it just like I don't know. So I don't even know if I even agree with this. I probably don't really agree with this if I had to guess, but like, so like, what you might be seeing are the few people who like, because like people who actually have a reason to go out are going out, right? So, and like you never know who's actually like, in a state of insulting, but that just has this works their ass off and just seems normal. You never know, like. Honestly, this might be where you're seeing like the I don't know, I hate to say it, but like this might actually be the somebody just said it down here, but that might be like could that be oofy doofy? Like could oofy doofy simply mean like you're just a male, like you're the average a new male is getting married because he doesn't mind the domineering feminist woman he's getting and will just let them do whatever they want. And it's like so you're seeing those couples around, but like I don't know, I don't know like what's going on anymore. Sometimes, so is it oofy doofy like that, or the women are just desperate. They find some fucking random dude, and I don't know, like is that oofy doofy? What is oofy doofy? Like there's obviously a type of man that we talked about it on stream with Jack Tisson. If he's around, it could be cool to talk about that shit again. But yeah, like there's a type of male who's like neurotypical. He does normie things. He's a normal dude. He has normal politics. He has normal whatever. He's just normal. There's nothing like crazy about him. I don't know, or like he's just quirky or some shit. Just he watches all the regular, dumb fuck TV shows and this kind of sports the fucking narrative, and yeah. Is that oofy doofy? I don't know what it is anymore. Yeah. Asian people can't tell the difference between high and average fitness whites. Come on, bro. Don't cope like this shit, bro. Are you serious, dude? You can't be serious, bro. You can't be serious, bro. Okay. When you say fitness, you mean like people who are like fat and people who are skinny? Come on, bro. They can tell. That's the scope. Especially those who weren't brought up in the white community in the white countries. Yeah, but they get pumped in with our media all the goddamn time, bro. Like the common notion that whites all look the same to Asian people who aren't familiar with whites comes to mind. Likewise, whites normally say all Asians look the same. They are desperate for the green card. I had recently had a Malaysian 34-year-old old maid match with me on Tinder. She wanted a green card so badly that she is coming to the UK next month to try to beg a native man. Wow. But notice how they're only doing that with like white men. They are just doing it with like any like random dude. I guarantee you, when she comes here to go look for a dude, she's gonna be looking for a white man. She's not gonna pick anybody. I never forget what Buddy Boy was that a woman is a woman no matter where she is. This idea, like culture is still, yeah, culture plays a factor, but a woman is still a woman. Woman is still a woman. They might act a little bit differently, but like, you know, via cultural standards and stuff like that. But like, a woman is still a woman at the end of the day. Where's that? What's up, Drolix? I just did your little the talk you had with Nuclear Redfield on Discord. Oofy Doofy is the guy who subjugates himself for his wife. It's mainly a power dynamic. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, some truth there. Or it could just be some dude who fucking like lucked out hard and just made it. You know, who knows? When you see Asian male couples, it always looks like the dude that's simping so hard, beta bucking to no end, buying cars and expenses. Plus, without a family, everything just seems pointless. Having a family is how every society has incentivized its men to sacrifice until like 10 years ago. More like Copium Redfield. Good one. A woman is as advantageous. It's as simple as that. Yeah. Woman is a woman everywhere you go. They're just the same product with different advertising design. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Oh, look, I'm the Asian woman. I come with these features, but it's kind of like a car. Like a car still has the very, very similar design of a car. You know, a motorcycle, or what I call it, has a similar design of a motorcycle. You know, forms. Yeah, I'm not trying to go back to fucking like forms and shit, but like, yeah, like there's a general like design to it. They had American accents though. What do you think men would be if they never discovered the black pill? I have no clue. And the black pill even that popular? Who fucking knows anymore? Until Ana de Armas VR waifus, the majority of us would be throwing ourselves into the wood chipper. The difference is which wood chipper you can afford. Oof. Makes sense, Mystery School. You got Honda, Hondas, Kias, Acuras, etc. They all do the same thing with a couple of different specs. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly what I was going for. You'll be getting milked like in South Park. All right, dudes. Let's Start the group chat. Do we have any more memes to go over today? I think I have a few memes. Give me a sec. Let me go open my meme folder real quick. Give me a sec. For stream, any good memes here? Yes, they got a new hard drive as well. You want to install that shit? I'll install that shit when you have a chance. This meme I play with no comment. This meme I play with no comment. If I get taken off of YouTube for this, you guys are gonna be so fucking mad. This one I play with no comment. I haven't done a Star People meme in such a long time. Oh man, they don't want me to do it. Oh, let's do the big meme. I'm back. Am I good to go? I think it's a connection issue actually, because I just did what I normally do and it didn't get fixed. So might have to wait it out. I don't know. Am I there? Seems a bit better now. Nice music. Yeah, music's good. It's cutting out a bit. Okay, well, hopefully I'm still good. Okay, let's do the big meme. This is the big meme, right? The big meme. This is the big meme. If I get taken off of a YouTube for this meme, I'm going to I guess it was a good run, guys. It was a good run. You guys are ready for this meme? It's a video, actually. It involves the star people. Here we go. Someone said, "Uh-oh." Oh, here we go. Here's the meme. What's going on here? Huh, what is that? What is going on? Should I play the video, guys? You guys want to see what's going on here? Dude, no way. Let's play the video a little bit. Just dancing around, dude. Oh my god. Look at him go. It's like, oh, we own all these countries. We should do what we want with them now. I was like, okay. Go again. There it is, yeah. The memes. Oh man, here we go. Let me Oh yeah, Woody wants to come on and talk about that genetic shit and all that crap. I wonder who he has to say. You can come on and talk. We'll have a good talk back and forth about that. We'll pin the message. And then let's do a quick meme. I wouldn't mind talking to Woody anyway. It'd be kind of cool. Been a while since I talked to Woody. We'll use this meme here. It's been a while since I've used this meme. Here's the meme. The ride never ends, buddy boy is. The ride never ends. Be back in a few minutes. Oh, minutes. Like, yeah, a few minutes. All right, guys, enjoy. I'll be back. Enjoy your meme. What's up, buddy boyos? We're back. Get rid of that meme. No one's back here yet. Wow, what do you know? Well, whatever. Epilepsy warning. I'm sorry. This meme goes well with the music. Maybe it does. That's the Zog Pit. This is Zog Pit. Them boys. Bass Puppet Masters, dude. Yeah. Those hats look a bit small. Yeah, Ronald. You would know. You literally like run the world, dude. Russian flag. The fuck? Yeah. Russian flag and the Ukraine. I think. I don't know what other flag that is, but yeah. Huh. I know what flag that was. Who am I kidding myself, dude? The meme. Any good memes to go over today? I haven't really been watching any like a Manosphere content in a while, so. Living in Zog's world. Yeah, we really do. The Zog and everything, bro. To remind us of who rules over us, yeah. Thai women mog the average American woman to oblivion. Yeah, maybe they do. Fog. Or it could just be a matter of like maybe they yeah, what does the average American woman even look like anymore? Yeah, I always forget this. This is true. The average U.S. woman baseline weight is 180 pounds, 5'4". Dude, that's the baseline. Do women with kids put out more than women without kids? Remember, guys, if you call out the small hats for their wrongdoings, you will be labeled an anti-Semite. Yeah? This is for women in their 20s. Like Thai women are slim and cooking skills are insane and not brainwashed either. Actually have home taking skills, home making skills rather. That's just because the American women are fat asses. Let's screw over your genetic line, bro. Though. Oh yeah, dude, I went to the movies and there was like a huge line for that a Barbie movie, dude. There's a bunch of people going to go see that movie. The average American is overweight with a high body count. It's true. Women are destroyed, bro. They're fucking destroyed. If you don't find a woman at 5'4", 120, she's entitled to hell. I remember someone saying that if you kiss a Hispanic woman, you'll impregnate her. Huh? All I know, being in a relationship makes you fat. Yeah, I always heard that. Came across a girl I used to talk to who became a porn star. She gained like 60 pounds, easy, got fat, and now she owns a Tesla. Huh? Wow. Yeah, contraception too. If I run up on a girl and tell her I'm packing, I'm going straight to jail. She has a big ass, white girl, kind of ugly. Women can win no matter what. Yeah, that's true. If you are already fat, you can't get into a relationship. It will still win no matter what, even without affirmative action. Yeah, it's true. Or maybe not. I don't know. There's a certain level of like inefficiency that will arise. Um, I don't know. I'll skip that thought for now. The chicks the passport bros got are whores too. Traditional women are not dating with random foreigners. Yeah, some truth there. Thank goodness for the processed food at McDonald's. Most white Gen Z women that aren't gay have an arse. Huh. Black guys notice the changes with interaction with random black women in public spaces. They try so hard to acknowledge you, but it's obvious. He'll avoid eye contact just to walk into a wall. It's funny. Yeah. Yeah, StreamYard link is there if you want to come here and talk. Otherwise, let's keep talking, I guess. Anybody gonna join? You got any joiners wants to join up here? So I got some memes I wanted to go over as well. Not memes, but we go to Discord. What's on Discord? A lot of stuff got posted there over the weekend. Oh shit! Here's a really good one from DPN. Let me save the images real quick. This one's kind of funny. This is a funny one. This is a good one. This is a good one. I mean, I got a good meme for you guys. I think a meme is kind of sad, real, when you look at it. What is going on in the fucking UK? What's going on in the UK? Look at the Prime Minister. We got a curry cell. Mayor of London is a literally an Arab. Or he's a Muslim or some shit. Prime Minister of Scotland. I forgot what this guy is, but he's not a white dude. And you got the Prime Minister of Ireland. What's going on? It's so weird, dude. Curry cell annihilation. Like, just annihilating the fucking just taking over the government and shit. He groomed Max's sugar babies with paying for their lunch until they friend zoned him, and he tried to leverage the status of orbiting multiple hot chicks at once on his phone. That's Copeland. Copeland's one of the best VP channels at the moment. Dude's hilarious. 40-year-old manlet DJ geomaxing in the Eastern Euro. Deb runs or Dark Doofy game. Wow. ITV deleted all his videos. Oh, I wonder why. He got called out by he just recently got a shout out from what's that guy's name? Thinking Ape, actually. Rehab Room. Yeah, let's play a Thinking Ape video today. Let's do that. Let me see if this is the reason why. Let me look up a Thinking Ape video. He had a pretty good one today, actually. Thinking Ape. Here we go. Let me put the video up. Here's some good shit. This is from Thinking Ape today, I believe.
I want to talk today about a harsh reality that very few people talk about, specifically with reference to the many gurus and scammers out there. Now, before proceeding, I want to give a shout out to the channel Rehab Room. It is a pretty black pill channel, but I would recommend it. And specifically, I want to give a shout out to Rehab Room for his video covering Hamza, aka Bathrobe Man, and his scammer online university. So I'll be linking that video in the low bar. It's called Hamza's False Hope University. And if you're into black pill content, I would definitely recommend Rehab Room. It's a good channel. He doesn't pull any punches, and he's pretty honest about the reality that we inhabit. So some of the stuff I have to say will dovetail with that a fair bit. And Hamza is a perfect example of this. He's a scammer. He charges his acolytes ungodly amounts of money for his alleged wisdom, and he's exploiting them. And part of what Rehab Room did cover in that video, and I'm going to have my own take on this, is this notion of becoming an entrepreneur. You hear this all the time from red pill scammers and gurus that you need to become an entrepreneur. Now, formally speaking, an entrepreneur just means a businessman.
Yeah, you guys need to be an entrepreneur, or you need to be like a hustler, or some sort of like fucking dude who's constantly working his ass off, constantly fucking grinding, constantly trying to make money, constantly doing this, constantly doing that. And it's like, look, dude, like, I don't know, like, some of us don't have it in us to be doing shit like that. I don't know, but yeah, like the entire like red pill oozes this culture of like having to grind constantly, no matter what, doing whatever, and whenever, and thinking that there's no like real. At some point, you get like marginal returns from what you've been doing. So,
someone has a business who sells a product and makes money with it, something along those lines. But all these scammers who talk about this, especially Hamza, make extravagant claims about the potential people have. And the first thing they never tell you or want you to know is, why are these scammers like Hamza, Bathrobe Man, and others encouraging all these young guys, these benighted lost young souls, as it were, to become entrepreneurs? One thing they don't tell you is that we need more than entrepreneurs in life for this world to run efficiently, to have civilization. Now, this is a thought experiment, but imagine if every human on Earth were an entrepreneur. What would happen? Well, when the one entrepreneur got appendicitis, he would probably die because his appendix would probably explode because there'd be no doctors. The trash outside your home would start piling up and stinking because there would be no garbage men any.
Is this true? I don't know. Like, what is an entrepreneur? Like, in theory, wouldn't you just basically be doing the thing that you would be what's the best way to put this? Like, I don't know. Like, I guess in theory, nobody would choose to be a trash man, but if you can make money doing it, you're probably more likely to do it, right? Like, if people pay you a lot, like let's say there are no trash men and like everybody becomes an entrepreneur, and most people are going into one field, so that field gets oversaturated. So like people are eventually going to find stuff that they can generally do and make money doing that, right? Yeah, like every job would you'd be contracted to do the work. So like to me, like that's all entrepreneur means is that you get paid on like a contract instead of just being like instead of like you pay for your own healthcare, you pay for your own pay for your own social security taxes and stuff like that, right?
Anymore. Have a serious issue, you need a paramedic, forget about that. Starbucks would shut down, not that it's terribly important, because there would be no employees anymore because everyone's an entrepreneur.
Well, that's not like once again like he's assuming here that like I don't know why he's assuming the job that these so-called entrepreneurs would be doing anyway, right?
So you see what happens with this notion. Everyone needs to become an entrepreneur, and not just somebody running a business. The old school idea of creating a useful product and selling it to people who will benefit from it. No, you need to become a scammer, making videos about how you can ascend with internet memes about Jeffrey and Adonis. That's what you need to do to become a quote unquote entrepreneur. Now, you probably know that most entrepreneurial endeavors fail, most business endeavors fail in general. And again, Rehab Room made a really nice analysis of this. But do you really think most people can just go online and do what Hamza did? Only the gods know why Hamza succeeded. There's nothing particularly special about the guy. He's okay looking and he has a pretty decent body. But the reasons as to why he blew up as opposed to other channels are pretty mysterious. So most people running the same scam probably will not be successful. In many ways, he was one of the earliest people to directly capitalize on the loneliness and state of being lost that a lot of young men feel, because he realized, and I hate to use the word, there were a lot of chumps out there that would spend money to quote unquote attend his university in an effort to gain a social circle. Really, that's all it is. If you read the testimonials on his Scammer University homepage, it's all about other guys getting to other guys and feeling less alone in the world. And of course, with the occasional quote about how Daddy Hamza has handed down his great wisdom to his disciples and how they've profited and how it's so worth the $500 entry fee and $100 a month that they pay. Again, most entrepreneurial endeavors fail, and the world needs more than just entrepreneurs. And I would argue, if you're going to be an entrepreneur, you probably want to offer something more.
Yeah, but I would just say like, couldn't you just break work down into like, you're just a laborer, right? You just go do job like instead of just having like a you specialize in something, you just do like the shittiest jobs available, right? Like who knows?
Useful than just being a scammer. I mean, some scammers succeed. You've seen them in the mega churches before, and Hamza is a very successful scammer. There's no doubt about that. But why that's worth emulating is questionable, I think. But at the core of this is something that not just outright scammers like Hamza won't tell you, but all the big podcast gurus, the Chris Williamsons of the world, the Tom Bilyeux, and all the rest of them, they're not going to tell you this. If there are winners in the world, then by definition, there have to be losers. Not even losers in the most traditional sense, as in people who've achieved nothing, living in the gutter, but this idea that they don't want you to know about because that's what their sales pitch is, even if they're not directly selling it to you. Although Tom Bilyeu actually does have a sales package because he is a multi-billionaire, apparently, and he can teach you how to do that too, apparently. that most people are never going to be millionaires. It's like that line from Fight Club that I love to quote. We've all been raised on television to believe that one day we'd all be millionaires and movie gods and rock stars, but we won't. And we're slowly learning that fact. And we're very, very pissed off. Minus the very, very pissed off part. A lot of people are buying into this tripe that everyone can be a millionaire or billionaire. And the world is not divided, in fact, by winners and losers. I've said this before, it bears repeating. For every few men you see at the very top, there are heaps, piles and piles of men who have failed at the very same thing. Why don't you hear about them? Survivorship bias. And if you're really clever, like Hamza is, at least in this regard, you can turn your survivorship bias into an effective scam, and then you can make money off of it as well. And none of this is unique to these pretentious YouTube godheads that babble all day about how you can be a millionaire and you can be the one to succeed. The vast majority of people aren't going to be multimillionaires, let alone billionaires. And the way they frame this stuff as well, they sharpen the division between winners and losers. So if you're not a multimillionaire, you're not doing exactly what they're doing, i.e., you're not an entrepreneur, then you're a loser. You might be doing something really useful. Maybe you're a paramedic. Maybe you're just getting by. But God forbid you're not an entrepreneur and striving to do exactly what they do. These are the forgotten folk, by the way. The people, and above all men, who do lots of useful jobs you never think about. Maintaining telephone poles, being paramedics, collecting the trash. I've always had an enormous respect for these guys, even though I myself have straddled the worlds of blue collar versus white collar throughout my life, precisely because I have done blue collar jobs, but also because it's necessary. You want society to keep running. You can't just have a world of quote unquote successful entrepreneurs. I've said this before. What if all the men doing the useful things, the necessary things, just went on strike? They said, I don't feel like doing this anymore. Watch the traffic jams pile up, the accidents, the unintended deaths, the lights go out. Now, for a variety of reasons, they're not going to do that because most of these guys are responsible and most of them have families, and many of them have families as well that they need to feed. But these gurus and scammers will never tell you that where there are winners, there have to be losers. You can win the lottery of life really big, or you can lose it and fail it really big too. That all exists. And the reason why some of these guys are quote unquote skeptical about cynicism or people complaining about their lot in life is because A, they don't want to think about the possibility that might be wrong in their assertions, and B, they don't want other people to realize that a lot of what they're saying is BS and a lot of what they're doing is just a big scam. Everyone can be a multimillionaire. Everyone can be ultra successful. Everyone can look like a god. Everyone this, that, blah, 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 this, that, and the third, and the fourth, and the fifth, and so on. Now, I'm of the view that it is possible to lead a decent life and be successful in your own right without attaining any of these benchmarks these gurus and scammers tell you you need to attain in order to be quote unquote successful. And obviously a lot of that's going to come down to your own personal desires, wants, and goals. But rest assured, you don't need to be a multimillionaire online guru podcaster or an online scammer in order to be quote unquote successful. One of my closest friends is one of the most successful people in his field, but he earns a normal amount of money, but he's very content with his life. Such people actually do exist. And rather than serving as an example to young men who are lost, who unfortunately sometimes do act as chumps, throwing change at these scammers, who just want to take advantage of these guys' misery, being honest with men in general would be more helpful. Say, just look, most people aren't going to be super successful entrepreneurs in life, but that's okay. You can do other things. This is the false dichotomy that the gurus and scammers have painted for the sake of consumption, because it really redounds only to their own benefit to do so.
I mean, to some extent, like the when you think about it, like there's the guru, depending on what they're selling, could be right, like in his logic, where it's like if you aren't really making, especially in today's America, like if you live anywhere on the coast or if you live anywhere in any like high profile state like California or whatever, you know, or it's one of these tech hubs or one of these government hubs. The government funds a lot of the goings on in your area. If you aren't in if you aren't doing stuff like that, if you aren't living in those areas, and yeah, I guess in theory, but the problem is that none of the jobs are in those areas, so it's like you're basically everyone's kind of forced to live in these cities, near a city somewhat, and unless you have a job where you get to work from home, but either way, these yeah, you have all these I don't know, there's too many I don't even know what the fuck I was on about for earlier, but fuck, but this is the video. I forgot what I was on about.
Telling the truth rarely does. Yeah, in a world of winners, they're going to be losers. But the breadth and depth of loserdom is a lot less precisely defined when you exit the bubble of internet hype, fame, scammerdom, gurudom, etc., etc. There's a wide range of things you can pursue that are far from the definition of proper loserdom as a young man that you can pursue, that have absolutely nothing to do with entrepreneurship or scamming people online. And it's funny, it really would be the height of comedy if a scammer like Bathrobe Man had a serious accident in a world of only entrepreneurs and there were no paramedics to save him or take him to the hospital to put on the operating table because there'd be no doctor to operate on him because everyone's a scammer and everyone's an entrepreneur. That's the world that, I guess, according to what they claim, they want to create, but it's a non-functional world. Anyway, as always, thank you for tuning in. And
there you go. Let's we got people who want to come on here. Excited of that. Make the music started again. We got Woody Johnson. What's up, Woody?
What's up, buddy Boyle?
How you doing?
Live.
We got Ghost. You're new.
Hey,
what's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, Mystery? What's up, Woody? Long time listener, big fan of the show.
What's up, buddy?
Just hopped in to
Okay.
kind of share my little bit of black pill journey experience and kind of some black pill stories for the boys here to kind of take note of.
Okay, cool, man. Where are you from?
So currently living in west coast of Canada, originally from kind of Europe and Middle East. So it's kind of like one of my stories is about GBW, so I'm gonna elaborate on that in a little bit. But that's kind of my backstory. Yeah, been in the black pill space for about 7 years now. So started with the LMS days. Yeah, it's been a journey.
I'm gonna ask how tall are you and what are your general stats? How would you say you
yeah,
facial and all that stuff?
I would say so I'm around 6 feet. I usually wear shoe lifts or boots to get it to 6'1", stuff like that. And then body wise, I'm kind of average. Light skin, although I'm not white, but I'm white passing, which is gonna give you I'm gonna give you some black pill stories on that, especially with Asians, because they live in an area where there's a lot of Asians, so they kind of tend to prefer white, as you know. And as far as face, I would say, because I did a little bit of hard looks maxing, so I was about a 4.5 before, and then I did a little bit of surgeries and kind of teeth maxing and shit like that, and then it got me to about 6.5 is what rated me facing LMS, and 5'4" back in the days.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, kind of my story.
Let me be a fresh CEO for a second. What's your body count? What do you do? And who are you looking for?
Body count, I prefer not to share. What I do, kind of work remote. That's just what I'm gonna say about it. And then as far as what I'm looking for, you mean in terms of relationships and shit like that?
I was jokingly saying that because fresh CEO from Fresh and Fit, he does that to all the girls.
Okay,
but yeah, go ahead. Since you're feel free to not reveal any personal info if you don't want to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it personal enough to kind of give you an idea, but not dox myself, or I don't want to share any personal details. The goal is kind of to share my experience, and for people to maybe like learn from it or decide to go a different route in their lives or whatever. um, yeah, so about me, so basically I was like I started looking at black pill stuff around 2016, kind of like later 2016, 2017. And then from there, like I was kind of like like when you're blue pill and kind of start waking up, you go everywhere and you kind of notice the black pill, right? Like you go to like bars, you go to nightclubs, and just like like anywhere where you see like people work after works, things like that. And you kind of start noticing all the patterns that we talk about, like people treat people differently, depending on the way they look, how tall they are, which traits they are. And I remember like going to this venue. It's kind of like it's like a casino, but they have like I don't care about casino stuff, but I go there because they have like a stage and where they do parties on weekends. And I will be sitting in this table where you can see pretty much like a 360 view of everything. And I would be noticing like the way women talk to tall guys, white guys, and then other guys, specifically like Indian or like Asian, like black skin, things like that. And the way they look at them, the way they talk to them, it was brutal the first days. And whenever you see like a chat coming, because like when you go through all those face and LMS videos, like you're walking in nature and you can recognize like a like a good looking guy, even if you're not a bisexual, right? Like even if you're straight, you can recognize the face and you can say like this guy has like high cheekbones, hunter eyes, things like that, good jawline. And you see how women react to it. And I remember like this day where this guy walked into the scene. He was like tall, white, good looking. And then he went straight to the bar. He got a drink, and then he went to join his friends on a table. And then as soon as he walked in, like I was kind of like looking from far, and I see all the women looking at that guy. And when he decided, to go and kind of like dance or whatever, they all decided to go magically at the same time, dance, same floor. And then he would be like moving from side to side, and they would be like sitting in a kind of like a random, subtle motion, but they would always end up in his area somehow, you know? And they would be like trying to hit on him or like, trying to make it like look like an accident, like they bumped into him or some shit like that. And then eventually one chick was talking to him, and then she talked to him for a little bit, and then he kind of like went to like some washroom or some shit like that, and then he came back, and then she was kind of like gossiping with her girls, and then eventually she goes to the bathroom, and then another chick lands and talks to him, and then the girl comes from the bathroom and she's already crying because the chud is gone with another girl. This is like the power of chat.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah, there's like some of the shit that I've seen, but as far as my journey myself, when I started dating, like I used mostly online dating because like you try the red pill shit, the cold approach, the BS, and clearly it doesn't work. And you kind of go online and you start experimenting, and the first thing you do is like you do catfish, right? So you kind of like picture a chat, pick some like random dude online from Instagram and kind of like chatfish in your area. And at the time, I used to have two phones. So we'd have like a chat profile and my real profile. And in some instances, I kind of matched with the same girls with two profiles. So I could see two different sides of the same person. And you would see completely different reality and personality, which was pretty brutal. And then after that, I kind of like tried to improve my pictures, which was mostly done using Face app. So I would kind of like experiment, because the thing I did like the hard looks maxing to begin with is that I kind of tried to do something that is feasible in my case. And I think what saved me is that I had like decent eye area. I had like good ratio, not perfect ratio, but good ratios to begin with. So we kind of went the surgery route to improve them, right? So, and I wasn't born like a Norwood kind of, zero, like a, who's that guy? Like Nick Bateman or some shit. but like I had to go and have surgery for that, right? I guess my father was not a balding guy, but he never had like a full head of hair to begin with. And to this day, he kind of keeps his hair. His hair is not like white or anything, but he never had like a full head of hair and kind of like inherited that, right? So I went and got a hair transplant, which was a huge improvement. I remember back in the days talking to Face and LMS and the folks in his stream, like Looks Live at the time. And he told me like at age, at age X back then, I'm in my late 30 now, late 30s. At that time, I was like 35 or something. And then he said, at 35, you look younger than your picture at 25, because I sent him like a picture before and after. That's like after hair transplant. And then after that, like I started experimenting with other things with the app, like nose, straightening my nose, things like that, because I had like an Italian nose. And I went for that one as well, because back in the days I had a fight in my old days, which broke my nose, and I had to do a septoplasty. So I decided to do rhinoplasty on top to kind of fix it. And from there, I saw complete transformation in my face, and even my dating prospects like completely shifted. Like I was like banging the, like the single moms, the oldies, the like the fours, the threes, and shit like that. And to be honest with you, like in some instances, like it was so bad that you kind of like after the fact, after you bang the chicks, you feel so bad about it. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like you're horny to a point where you want to just fuck anything, but then when you do it, you kind of like you get that post nut clarity, and you say like, shit, what the fuck am I doing here?
Yeah, true shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, after that, I was just kind of doing teeth maxing. This is kind of like the three surgeries I did. Um, I was never muscular. I'm not muscular to this day, but I'm not overweight. I'm kind of like on the average side, and I kind of like sorry, I gym max, but not like regularly or seriously. And I remember you guys talking about it the other day. I think you, Mystery, or BPJ was talking about like, when you go to the gym, you quickly realize like the capacity of people and genetics, right? And you can do the same exercise and eat the same shit, but some people will develop more muscles than others. And it's just reality of things, right?
Yeah.
And kind of like that. It's like I think I went once like for a test for my T and T levels and shit like that, and I kind of have like a normal T. Like I guess it is within a normal range, but is on a lower end of that range, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. So you can't really change your genetics. I can go TRT, steroids, and shit like that. I don't think
Now,
I want.
real quick, Mystery, do you have? I don't have much time, but do you want to have that IQ discussion?
I thought it was about genetics, right? Whatever. We have
Was it
whatever discussion you
genetics
want to have.
or IQ? I guess we.
Yeah, we can
Okay.
go and go over. Yeah.
Okay. I do think that it's one of the biggest copes that everyone does blame everything on genetics, and that's in the bodybuilding or fitness side of the communities. I also hear it in the black pill side of the communities, right? And then even some to an extent even normies talk about this, on Reddit communities and stuff like that. But I mean, there is to a point that everybody should achieve the best that they can, right? I'm not saying just be better, bro. Just keep maxing out or whatever. There is an extent to how far you can go, right? But there is a general stance, a bird's eye viewpoint, and then there's an individual point, because you can take any country in the world, it could be Cambodia, some country in Niger or something in Africa, if you look at low IQ countries, there's still going to be somebody who is aware of all the information and the knowledge that we have, but that is, that the genetic factors would solely come down on you. And I'm talking about, Guatemalans that are 4'8" or 4'10", but I would assume, just how the social dynamics are in these countries, that they're probably, depending on what's your happiness, they probably have, two or more plus kids, and they're married to their looks match, right? Even to an extent that, I mean, there I used to work at restaurants and things like that too. So there was this Guatemalan guy, right? He was literally 4'8" or under 5. Black pillars would die if they see this guy. This would be like example of uh a one or a negative. But this guy had 4 kids back home, and was married, right? And he was just working over here, just making as much money as he can, and then one day eventually going back home, and he would send his money back home because that's where he wanted to eventually go to. He just wanted to make his money and leave over there, you know. So I'm not refusing that there's very solidified, based grounds for genetics and IQ. You can't. I mean, you can't be a world strong, compete in the world strongman, or any lifting competitions. There, the bigger you are, the more muscles you have, the more you can lift. It could also be the IQ factor that have to be a humongous dude to be good. You have to probably be a different body or different phenotype to be a chess master, right? But in the end, my argument was to maximize as much as you can. It wasn't just because, oh, I got my dick wet. Oh, so now I see hope and I'm gonna start signing up for Hamza or Tate's Discord, right? I'm not gonna do that. but but my argument was that you can always, quoting Patrick Bateman, you can always be thinner, look better, right? And no one's going to hold your hand to kind of do that, if that is something that you want to achieve. If you want to try to get the maximum looks match, opposing sex, if that's what you want. That's what my
Yeah,
argument was.
I see what you're saying, but
Yeah,
I think people like, let's say you picked Nick Bateman, right? So Nick Bateman doesn't look like he looks because he went to the
Patrick
gym,
Bateman.
right? Oh, okay. Yeah, but like pick any Giga Chad of the world, right? Like they don't look like that because they went to the gym or they worked hard or like they made better decisions than we did. It's just like a matter of genetics. And you're talking about IQ, which is highly genetic as well. You can't really change your IQ and be like, become from a dumb person to like a genius Elon Musk level kind of guy, right?
Right. Well, even Elon Musk, I don't know how much of a luck, works with that, and I'm not saying it does. I think I would say maybe 20% luck, maybe 40% max. Because there's a lot of inventors and people who are above their community IQ, or even they would be the best in their countries, and they would generally move to the West, right? They don't really end up representing their countries, but you can hear stories about kids making filtering water systems, or there's, I mean, people, there's 2 3 cases that I know of. One was in Texas, one was in Africa, where these guys just kind of disappeared because they made a water running engine. It wasn't petroleum based. It was supposed to be run on water, right? So it doesn't matter where you're from, but your IQ, somebody high IQ could come from butt fuck nowhere,
Yeah,
right?
I agree
Where
with that.
and
Are you talking about, when you mentioned Patrick Bateman? Are you talking about the Christian Bale's character from?
Yes, from
Okay,
American Psycho. I was just
yeah.
quoting that, because I forgot if it was IQ or if it was genetics, but I was making my case for genetics and IQ, that you can go above. I mean, think of it like this: we are in America, right? And we are surrounded by higher living standard. Everything usually, technological wise, the best medicine, antivirus, fighting doctors are usually in America, but people has much as knowledge that we have and we acquired in different points of view. People have that in Hong Kong. People have that, Thailand, Cambodia. There's people like that over there too. Generally, the IQ of that country would be, lower than the West, but they still have very smart people. And general IQ, I understand. General IQ, you are kind of stuck amongst your own. You can only go so far
So
with that.
what was the Patrick? What was the quote that you
You
were
can
referring?
always be thinner, look better.
Yeah, well, Patrick Bateman, I mean, Christian Bale is saying that if you watch, I mean, the thing about using movies is that the vast majority of movies, of men in movies, we're talking about in the top 10%, top 5 to 10% of attractiveness. Christian Bale. If you look at the eye area, if you just he's a great looking guy. I mean, the guy played Bruce Wayne. Same with a Ben Affleck or what have you. So yeah, these guys are going to look. I mean, even when Christian Bale did that movie American Psycho, American Hustle, when he played a balding, overweight guy, he was still, he can still kind of get away with that because again, he's still a Chad, just facially, right? So I yeah.
Right. No, I mean, I understand. These movies there, they use the best of the best looking people, and what it does boil down to is bones. That I mean, there's some things that don't make sense to me, at least. When when he jumped over here, he pointed out that it's the bone structure. If you want to go deeper, right? Looks maxing and all. If somebody has a really good bone structure, especially face, right? Then yeah, they generally look better. It could be any anybody from any racial background, but they would look better if they have a good bone genetics. And even if you want to go deeper down into that, the mothers, there's this, well, I was going through the book, but somebody gave me a gist of this guy named, I think, Justin W. Price. He talks about the effects of different animals, the cats, that what they ate, the different type of proteins, and how it does show up on your face. The most, if you have a lack of nutritions, then the nose and the mid face is the one that when you're developing is the one that takes the most effect of it. So there's a lot of deeper science. People could also look into it, but the general idea is if you have a better bone structure, right, then you have a good face. That is also going back to nutrition. Now, I was just quoting that, saying, because last time, Mystery brought up, I was typing in the chat. I couldn't come on. I was typing in the chat that, basically I was using the quote that everybody could use that towards themselves. Even if you're a sub 5, you can I guess try to max your potential, and try to if you want to be married or have a girlfriend, whatever, you could try to maximize your potential in the
Well, it
dating game.
depends on like what it is that you are. So if you're talking about a black, you wouldn't give a black man or a white guy necessarily the same advice in the
I would
West.
say that advice is for everybody. And I look, I understand the whole black pill community. I went through the whole community already, so there's nothing new to me. And depending on individual factors, I do agree with. I was talking in a general sense that
Yeah, yeah.
in general that's what you could do. Obviously, everybody's different. Every case is different.
Yeah,
But honestly, but for some guys, it's going to be relatively very, very little, depending on the situation, very little hope for that man.
Yeah, I agree. And that's why you have the black pill, right? To look at yourself from a 0 or a negative scale to a 10, that where you are, it reveals, it does humble you. It also breaks you down as you go into the military. And then if you decide to explore the black pill, what it is, the philosophy, the knowledge that they have, it breaks you down, and it shows you where you really are in the world. And then after that, either you can dwell in the misery of it, or you can have the onus of doing better, with your situation. This is all you have. You can't change it. You're not, either you're rich or not, either you're genetically gifted or not.
yeah, I agree with that. So the way I look at it is your genetics is kind of the blueprint of where you can possibly be and become. And the work you put in is going to define whether or not you're going to achieve that or not, or how close you can get to it.
Right. But
But
only
it
you know
kind of
the
sets a
scale.
hard limit on it, right?
Right. Only you're aware of your limits, and in the end, you want to do the best in life, right? I'm assuming that's what everybody wants to do. But I guess any disagreement, I do have to return some videotapes, Mystery. I think we usually have our philosophy usually is like 90% accurate, aligning with each other, because there's not a lot I disagree with most people that come on the channel.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like for me, like genes, this like genetic potential is real. Obviously, you have things like the people who are probably who are short in certain countries could be short because of like nutrition or something that could be holding them back from their potential overall potential. Sure, but it doesn't change the fact that like they will never grow as high as their genes unless they use some sort of like artificial way to do it. But like like doing the whole breaking your fucking shin or some shit, right? And you're kind of like forced into a box to some extent of like who you're gonna end up being in life to some extent. So
Right, I agree. I don't have anything against that statement. All right,
Are you guys
I gotta run. You guys take care. Have a good show.
I do
take
see.
care, Woody? Yeah. Mystery, are you familiar with the Vanta Blackbill?
Yeah, no Vanta.
Yeah. Have you watched his stream where he had a Giga Chat on? Like it was a guy from South Africa, kind of like from there, and he was living in Australia as a model, studying kind of like medicine or something like that, studying to become a doctor or some shit. And he was talking about his kind of like journey because he was a late bloomer, and he kind of saw the transition of how people treated him in the past versus like after he kind of became a Chad. And then he was talking about the military, where he was telling Vanta that all the people there, like they're fed the same shit, they go through the same training, they go to sleep at the same time, they wake up the same time, they do everything the same, and then it all boils down to genetics at the end of the day, and you see the difference.
Someone said I remember Ghost. You've been on here before?
Um, Not on this show actually. I was
Oh,
on
okay.
Facing LMS. I was on MD back in the days. I remember like Black Bill J from back then, with the beef with the Scribe and MD and all that shit. But I kind of like stepped out from the Black Bill for a little bit because I kind of like get it. I kind of subscribe to it, but sitting all day talking about the Black Bill is not my style.
I hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I usually like download your streams like SNC or the Wednesday show, and I just do them like as I'm kind of like on a bike ride or like doing some shit or like working or something like that. I just
Okay.
enjoy
Good shit.
listening.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
and I think BBJ brings some good points most of the time.
But I'm sorry. What did you say earlier in a nutshell? You
Um,
said something earlier.
about I forgot.
What the fuck was it about? I guess we're just fucking done. Fuck. BPJ, yeah, you unmuted yourself. What's going on, dude?
Yeah, I watched your interview with Thomas White.
Oh,
Pretty
okay.
good stuff, man. Really liked it. It was funny, like when you were talking about like the redeeming qualities of women, like they don't want to cook, they don't want to clean, they don't do shit. It was pretty funny.
Yeah. It's like there's like no all these women who claim to be like even the quote unquote trad women, right? They can't
Yeah,
cook, they can't clean. You know, they might be able to do laundry, and it's like you're looking at this a mess of a human being, and you're like, I'm expected to wipe this up, like, and then beyond that, she's also, she's overweight. She's relatively normal looking, but like other than that, if even that, who fucking knows? And it's like
yeah,
you're just expected to like wipe up these fucking like absolute fucking derelicts of like human beings.
yeah. I want to kind of ask you a question, guys. So, I was thinking about this thing the other day because after my kind of looks maxing journey, I kind of had a lot of chicks, and then some of them actually were interested in me, like long term, like wanted to have kids and shit like that. And I always think about the black pill and my reality, because I sure like went some looks maxing, kind of transcended a little bit. But when you think about like your descendants, right, like your kids, they're likely to have your genes. And then if you had a hard time, if you played the video game, in hard mode, they're gonna play it like in an impossible god tier mode, right? So I kind of like I'm very reluctant on having kids at this point in time, just because of that. I feel like if I bring a kid into this world, like they're gonna suffer a lot more than I did.
Yeah, this is like the anti-natalist argument I always hear. Oh, they're gonna suffer. People have suffered for the last who knows how many fucking years. Like, if we had this
I
mindset in the
agree.
past, we would have died out long ago.
I do agree with
Like,
that, but like,
honestly, like the fact that we're even like thinking about stuff like that shows that what's going on here. Like, I don't know, it seems weird.
yeah. And
Yeah,
let's
I
say,
think
for
I think it was
example,
Oswald Spengler who said like the moment it becomes like a matter of how like pros and cons, that's when like you start having like problems and it's like, oh shit. So
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, the like I remember like dating this chick who was short, and she was like super into me, and she was kind of like looking forward to being with me long term and shit like that. Kind of like sold her dream a little bit, and I always thought about like if I had kids with this chick, like my kid is gonna be a manlet, and he's gonna be like a 5'4" stream, like a 5'4" on a stream like 30 years from now. And I'm not sure if you saw this meme. There was it's not really actually a meme. It's a study from Bumble, and it shows the average of height standards that women have, um, and it kind of seems to go up every year by an inch or two. I'll try to find a picture here.
Yeah, I think I've seen that picture before from Bumble, right? You said?
Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen that picture before. Yeah, I've seen this picture. It
that
basically
was
shows that like from like 6 foot, 6 foot's like the bare minimum to get
yeah. I
like
just posted the link.
to get like any like a level of likes, and then like 6'1", 6'2", 6'3" gets progressively better as you go up to like 7 foot. Then it kind of drops off a little bit there. But then
Yeah,
like,
Bumble is
if
yeah,
if you're
exactly.
like 5'11", you're literally getting like no matches at all. You literally have to be 6 foot to even like enter the fucking door.
Bumble
Yeah, exactly.
is horrible,
Brutal.
man.
Yeah,
Bumble is I would argue that Bumble. I mean, it's all just different levels of dog shit.
mhm.
It's just some dog shit just I guess smells a little bit not as bad as the other. But Bumble, I think, is worse than Tinder, bro. Bumble, yeah, it's pretty fucking bad, man. And that's and as somebody who's above 6 feet, it's even being tall is not it's not nearly enough. It just kind of begins in and you will still get bottom of the barrel even on there.
Yeah.
If
When
if
I
if
look,
if anything.
yeah, when I look at that graph, it's kind of like a bell curve around 6'6", 6'5" kind of thing. So kind of like I'm picturing this stream maybe like 3-4 years from now, and instead of having me on BPJ on the stream here, you'd have like LeBron James and some people like that joining the stream bitching about dating.
Yeah, we might. Yeah, never know.
Yeah, brutal shit. The race bill is also brutal. Like I sometimes, like I have seen some really crazy shit. I remember this Asian chick sending me a text. It was like one of the dating apps. I don't remember. It was a long time ago, and she was like, like I just messaged her, hi, how's it going, shit like that, and then she asked me like, what's your background, and I told her like where like I come from XYZ, like country, and she kind of couldn't tell like my race from my face because I'm light skinned, and she asked me like, oh, I mean, what's your ethnicity, and I told her like, what do you mean, and she said like, are you Caucasian, and that was like the end of the conversation. Then she like blocked me because it's like I didn't reply or some shit. But it was brutal to see that. The one of the recent streams from Smash TV, actually, there was this guy who he kind of like geomaxed. Supposedly, he went to the Philippines and he met like a Filipina within a week, and they were already talking about marriage and shit, which is dumb as shit. And then they were asking her about like why she likes like foreigners and things like that, and she was telling I think Jake that oh, in our country were raised to want hybrid babies with white people or some shit like that. And Jake was asking, like, do you like all foreigner, like Mexicans and black people? Oh, she said, oh, only white. Like, if you're not white, just get the fuck out of here.
No white, pay the price. Yeah, or not white, pay the price.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely true. What I noticed around
I,
here is
oh
that. I'll go ahead. Go ahead.
no, I was only going to say because I know we talk about the whole JBW thing kind of often. And I'm not. I don't think any of us are trying to say that white men have it awesome. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, it's it sucks all around. But I do think that white men have, out of all the demographics, they have the most.
I'll be back.
They have the best deal out of all the races. It's like they have the best kind of more the they don't have like a great deal, but they have the most fair deal out of most of the races.
Yeah, what I noticed
All
here
races,
is that what I noticed with chicks here is that they want to mess with chats and everything, but even when they mess with other races, let's say Tyrone or Chadrigas, Chadpreet, whatever, they're only gonna mess with that guy like for hookups. But then when it comes time to have kids and babies, they're always gonna go back to the white dude. They're not gonna get a chat, but they're
No.
gonna get like the average dude that's gonna give them like the
Yeah.
white baby that they want, and it's
Yeah.
always the same pattern. And
Yeah, they're that's exactly for the most part, most of the time. It's like as a black man, you have to pay a higher genetic tax
mhm,
to mate with a woman of a different race.
right, yeah,
In Black Sea, it's kind of like this, right? Your average black man is not really just your average run-of-the-mill black man is not guaranteed. If he is able to get something, it's not going to be a guarantee. He will still have to pretty much work for. It's like you have to quote unquote, like black men have to quote unquote get game to fuck fat chicks. It's like Darius M said, black men have to get into the gym to fuck a fat girl, basically. That's a black thing for the most part, right?
yeah. Yeah, I kind of
Um,
agree. Like I see the same with Asians. I know we talk a lot about like black women and how they would reject like a black guy because his spirit doesn't connect to some shit. And
yeah,
I see the same with the Asian guys. Like they would either pick like the Chang or it's gonna be like the next white normie or something like that. It's kind of like a very similar pattern. And you hardly see like an Asian with another race. It's either gonna be an Asian
rarely
or
ever.
white
Yeah, yeah.
or like yeah, it's like
I've seen it.
I've been
I've seen
here
it a
for
couple times.
years.
I've seen it a couple times, but it's just more. I'm not going to say that it never happens. It's just more rare.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
I have seen too. Like, but
yeah.
like I would say, like it's super rare that I can count them on my hand because I still remember that it was like a shock to me.
Yeah, no, it's something that's not happening too often. But yeah, it's they white guys for the and not to say that their shit's guaranteed, but but I think that a white man has the greatest likelihood of getting with someone of their looks match
Agreed.
than let's say a black dude or Asian or I think Hispanics maybe a little bit more so a little bit.
Yeah, I
Hispanics.
call it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I call it like just be white or at least just be light. Because
Yeah,
light skin
Hispanics.
also does make a difference, and I'm kind of like a case of that, right? Like I'm not a white guy, but I'm white passing just because I have light skin, and I have a brother, and he's a little bit darker skinned than me, and he has a completely different experience, even if we look a lot like each other, and he's a little bit taller.
Mhm. I see. I think the difference with Hispanics. I mean, I think that because here's the thing: as an Hispanic man, it seems like they come out the gate with a Hispanic woman on deck a little bit, as in it's like they're not just like they're always guaranteed, but it's a high likelihood as an Hispanic man that you will be paired up with a Hispanic woman. Now, more than likely, that Hispanic woman will be built a certain way. I'm not trying to crap on Latinos, but it's more likely that they're going to be they're not going to have necessarily the most, you know, a decent shape to them, you know, or if that's what you want, that's what you want. But with white men, it just kind of they kind of tend to get their Becky's or whatever a little bit more standard issue in regards to, yeah, like, you know, this Becky is a little bit as a flat back, you know, she doesn't have a whole lot of ass or a lot of body, but it's something that you can kind of work with, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
black men,
exactly.
in order for a black man to get himself a black woman with a good or decent body, he gotta you know, he has to do significantly more.
Yeah, and usually like the white guy can usually fall back to a different race if he can't find, you know, that looks match from the, you know, white kind of race. But the other races, like they can't go down, like they're already down at the bottom. It's brutal.
Mister, I sent you a if you want to check it out, I mean, if you're there, send a link. I'm not sure if you checked this one out.
Yeah, BPJ, I remember you had a YouTube channel at some point. I remember like listening to your videos, and you were talking about like your discussions with your dad and trying to blackmail him and shit like that. What happened with that channel?
I nuked. Well, I nuked it. I mean, it's just
Okay.
I'm not when it comes to this space. I mean, I'm a lot more open to coming up on here having discussions. But that was the time where there was some stuff with MGTOW dictionary. It just kind of got weird. Like the space just kind of got weird for a bit, and I just didn't really see the value in necessarily having a channel. I mean, I've thought about it a few times, and you know what value that I could bring. But I don't know. I did enjoy it for the time being. I just didn't really want to continue with it. But there's times where I wish I kind of still had it, and you know how far I could have gotten. For the most part, because I would love to have these discussions. I think I'm not, obviously I don't think that it's me, but I would love to see these discussions reach it to the mainstream. It's like why, and I said this to Mystery. It's like, where is the Black representation in places like Valuetainment, and places like the Fresh and Fit podcast, and places like the whatever podcast? Like these are things that are blatant in your, like when we talk about the eye area, when we talk about, you know, just looks maxing, and you do have some content creators like Austin Dunham, for example. I think that's his fucking name, who discuss looks and how important it is, but it's coming from a Tyrone perspective. So it's kind of like, yo, bro, you're trying to give this advice, but let's be honest, man, you already have about 75% of what it takes anyway. You're trying to coach this stuff and try to, hey man, you gotta work out this way and do X, Y, and Z. But it's just like, yo, you already you know, so it's kind of like, it's like that Jay Waller video that we talked about, we went over yesterday, right? So
yeah, I see exactly what you mean. Like I kind of think about Black Bill Jesse as the same guy, kind of like he tries to, you know, help people and give advice, but it's really irrelevant because when you're a Chad, you can do whatever. If you're nice, they're gonna be like, that's a nice guy and that's like a, you know, good man. And if you're like a, you know, like a criminal, they're gonna be like attracted to you because you're a bad boy, so you can't really lose. And then if you're not attractive, if you're trying to be a nice guy, then you're gonna be a nice guy and boring, or you're gonna be trying to compensate. And then if you evil max, then you're gonna be an actual criminal and you end up in jail, so you can't really win. And when you think about it, like it's just like when you think about all the species on the planet, you know, no animal is gonna, like the gorilla, when he's walking in the forest looking for some chick to bang, he's not gonna bang a chick because she's, you know, has a nice personality or has game and shit like that. Like he's gonna look at her, he's gonna have a rounded ass, and he's gonna smash.
Wait, so repeat that last part again.
Yeah, I was talking about like when you think about the species on the planet, like no animal fucks, you know, the other, you know, male or female of the same species based on how game they have, or like how, how much personality they have and shit like that. It's just always going to come down to looks and genetics.
Oh yeah, no, I look, bro. I'm 100% agree with you, man.
Yeah, back in the days when I was like catfishing full time kind of, I remember like chicks that I matched with, and then I kind of matched with those chicks like after like a year or two, maybe with my profile, and I got a completely different perspective of those. And I remember like when I had that chat profile, I would always like approach them the same way. It's like I give them the questions like, "What are you looking for on here?" And sometimes they would say straight up like looking for a hookup, and then I would say, so they always like tell me something, and I say, "Oh, too bad, I'm looking for the other thing." So if they tell me I'm looking for a hookup, like I'm a serious guy, and then if they tell me for that are looking for something serious, then I'm gonna be like a hookup guy. But then the next answer is always gonna be the same. It's kind of like backpedaling on what they said, and then trying to align with what I want, and then kind of trying to make it happen. Like, for example, if they tell me they want something serious, I tell them like I want just a hookup, and then they would say, "Oh, what does like a hookup with you look like?" And then they kind of like try to rationalize it into, "Oh, this is more like a friendship. Hookup is just like, knock knock, bam bam, see you, ma'am," shit like that. It's very brutal when you see it reality.
Yeah, no, but what you said earlier about it, you get a completely different. The thing about it is that Chad and Tyrone, they get a completely different version of that woman from jump. They get a woman who is a lot more engaged in the conversation. They get a woman who is going to respond back quicker. It's because the fucked up thing about one of the fucked up things about being a normie, or just let's just say normie, because let's be honest, sub 5 guys are not getting text messages anyway. When you're a normie and you're 9 times out of 10 you're dealing with a lukewarm woman, and when you're dealing with a lukewarm woman and you're texting her, more times than not, she is not necessarily, she's going to take forever to text you back. And you, as this normie who's trying to, oh, Tyrone, you're like, am I muting, bro? Yeah, okay. Thank you, bro. And as a normie, and mind you, maybe you done checked out, I don't know, Alpha Male Strategies video on texting or whatever the fuck, right? So you're trying to employ this game, and you're trying to, type your text messages, and you try and do this fucking text math and seeing the time in which she texts you back, and you're trying to not text back too fast and whatever. And it's like you're doing, and this is all for the most part in an uphill battle, because she's not texting you back in a long time because of the last thing that you texted. It was already predetermined from the jump.
Exactly. Thank you.
It was all like the game was already, it was already over. It was already, for the most part, it like the play was already set in stone. And
yeah, I agree with that.
And the this great grift is, hey, the reason why she didn't text back quickly is because you're not engaging her sexually, or you got the blue pillars, you're not engaging her emotionally, or you got some game guys like, okay, you should only use text to, and tell me if you heard these 2 pieces of advice. There's 2 pieces of advice when it comes to this text messaging shit, right? The first one is, you got to use text in order to just get her from point A to point B. So only using it to set up dates. Then you get flaked on. Then you got the people who are talking, who tell you, oh, well, the reason why she flaked on you is because she doesn't know you. So you have to use the text message game in order to get her aroused and to get her interested, so that she really wants to. So it's like either or. If you don't, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like this weird.
The sad part is that no matter what you do, like as you said earlier, it's like it doesn't matter. Like if you pick either one of those methods, like the fact that you even have to do it shows that you're, I mean, I'm not saying Chad don't have to text a little bit, but like, he he already knows he's got his kill. Where it's like if you're texting her for like 4 or 5, who knows how many weeks, right? And you get nothing out of it, like come on, dude, like. But some men will keep texting and texting and texting forever and ever and ever and never actually get the clue that she's just like using you as an emotional tampon, right? So
yeah, the fact that you can get the girl if you catfish using a different face and using the same personality in game just like makes this game shit like so irrelevant.
Well, the thing about it is, and what you learn when you, because I only Chad fished like maybe once. I might do it again.
I did it a lot. Like I did it full time. I did it with my pictures, with my enhanced pictures, and it kind of like gave me an idea of what kind of surgeries I wanted to do, and it was really helpful and eye opening as well. Because my reality, like before looks maxing versus after, is like my life is a lot easier and better in pretty much every aspect, even interacting with men. That's the sad reality too.
That's big too, man. But I mean, but I think that like what I was saying about the messaging and all this other stuff, right? When you're Chad or Tyrone, they are doing the work for you, and the only thing that you're doing is just basically not fucking it up because she's already selected you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
So the unfortunate thing about it is that like whatever luck a normie tends to get is only the trickle down from the night or the week that Chad didn't fuck. So maybe if Chad didn't respond back to her, whatever the fuck it is, then maybe you like most normies. I would argue that nowadays, if a normie is able to go out on a date like this from point 0 to a date, that normie simply got lucky, and more than likely from that date, right? I would say maybe about 8 times or 7 times out of 10, there would never be there was not going to be a second date from that woman, and she didn't intend to have a second date because she's only going out with them just to maybe because you got some women who are going on dates thinking that they're doing a good thing or being charitable by going on a date with a normie, even though she's 30 pounds overweight.
Yeah.
Armando Guzman said normies definitely needs game though. I'm not sure if he's trolling. If you're trolling Armando. Oh, and handsome actually he's right. Even as a good looking guy, you gotta work fast. You gotta go from hey, how's it going to setting up a date real quick or she'll lose interest. I think it depends on how good looking you are, but I would agree. It's like you have to, and here's the sucky thing. This happened to me a couple times where you get a girl's number let's say you get a girl's number on Tuesday and she tells you that her next day off isn't until Monday. And a lot can happen between that Tuesday and a Monday. A lot can happen. Because I've said this before.
But
sorry, I was on the phone going off.
Okay. But a lot can happen. So because for a week for an average woman, especially if she's a decent looking woman to a good looking woman, or even just regular looking woman, a week to her is like in regards to events and people that she's meeting and shit. That's about a month or so to you.
Yeah.
Because of how many people that she's seeing.
No, that's true. Their schedule's packed. Like the amount of text that guys get in a year, a woman gets in like 6 hours, like literally.
Yeah, if she has some free time between Chad and Tyrone, smashing her, she will kind of schedule you for a date.
Mm-hmm. But here's the thing though. But sometimes, she might make yourself available to that guy. It just honestly depends. But more times than not, it's no, because because most women already have a guy on lock who she is already fucking. And here's the fucked up thing. The fucked up thing is that the guy who she's already fucking is more than likely 2, maybe even 2.5, or maybe even 3 points above you more times than not. So there's really very, very little that you can do to replace that guy. At best, at best, you will be maybe her second, to where, okay, she's fucking this guy on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and you're the guy who could potentially replace him, but you're gonna have to spend a lot more time and effort than he is doing so. But let's be honest, more times than not, the guy who she's dating does not have the sexual experience. He does, he may be sure he has the resources, maybe, right? But yeah, no, with most women, you're dealing with an uphill battle.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I just want to address the game comment from before. I think people think that when we say game doesn't matter, that means like as a Chad, you can be retarded and get the chick. I don't think this is what we mean. I think social skills are important in every interaction, whether you're talking to a child, to a man, woman, old man, whatever. And I think just like having the standard minimum required social skills is going to be enough for most guys, assuming the woman finds you attractive. I remember like all the chicks that I had, like I had relationships with, I didn't have to be a comedian to date those chicks. It was just natural because they were attracted to me and I was attracted to them, and it just happened. And a lot of those like red pill guys, like the way they do it is like they kind of pick and cherry pick an example where a Chad gets rejected, and they would say, "Oh, this is a Chad, and he got rejected, therefore game matters." Which is obviously dumb as fuck.
Retarded Chad equals quirky. Still pulls. Oh, he's just quirky. He's still Chad though.
Yeah, they need to quit calling that game. They should call it like social skills, because social skills not game. A lot of normal people got this shit, and that's all it takes. Like the bare minimum social skills to get a chick if she attracted to you.
What's up,
Yeah.
Tony Snow? You joined for a reason, my dude. Come here to talk.
Hello?
You there?
Is this Mike? Is this
Yeah,
Mike?
I'm here. I'm just waiting on any talking point that I want to add on to.
Oh, okay. So you're not really okay. You just can join us to talk. Okay. Yeah. Have you been on here before?
Oh no, I haven't been on here before.
Oh, you
I've
haven't.
been
Okay.
binge watching your shit for the past 3 weeks.
Oh, okay. Good shit. Yeah. What are your stats? Where are you from?
Shit, Dallas, Texas.
Okay. How tall are you? And how would you rate yourself? All that stuff.
See, I'm about normally about 5'9", and I ain't really had too much problems in the dating game. It's just shit. The black pill taught me like why I was able to get certain chicks and why I was not able to get other chicks or whatever. And I realized it had nothing to do with my damn game. It was just how I stood in the dating pecking order. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How old are you, by the way?
Black.
No, how old are you? Like, what's your
Oh.
average? Well, you don't tell me your exact age, but like,
35.
what age bracket? 35. Okay, so you're like a little bit older than I am. All right. No, good shit. So you said you haven't had much trouble really getting into
No.
getting women at all in the last few years, or has it kind of been how's it been going for you?
Shit. I know the internet done fuck shit up or whatever, but it haven't fucked thing up. I always had like a cool social circle, so I'm able to get women that way. Getting invited to kickbacks, knowing somebody that knows somebody, pretty much that thing. But just getting chicks off the street, it done got real hard for that shit.
Is your social circle really big, or is it like kind of like small, or how big is your circle?
It was pretty big because I got like a lot of family members in my city.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, how does because obviously if you're in a social circle, right, do you really want to be like banging all the like, like, all your friends kind of type thing? Like, okay, like you're in a social circle, and then like I guess it would simply be people who know people, right? So like in theory, like, they would become part of your social circle, and then like, but it just seems like you'd like run into a situation where it's like you might like if you date somebody within a social circle, right? And then like you break up, all of a sudden like you lose like all your friends, right? Type shit.
Yeah.
The way things typically go.
When I say social circle, I feel like social circle, it gives you like social proof. Like if female like go on your page and she see a lot of people know you and corresponding with you, they be like, all right, well, he's a somebody. People know him, so he's not a weirdo. Or if when they see you in the club, you with people, you're not like with one other loser. You ain't really by yourself or nothing. So they see you around people and they willing to around people that they probably just think that they seen around, and they probably, they just know it gives you social proof. So it's not directly that I know them. It's just like, damn, I see him around. He's talking to people. He's around other people that I done seen around. So he's not like a loser.
Hey, my bad, guys.
What's up, dude?
Mister, did you get my that link?
Where's it at?
In the private chat.
Okay, where?
Mystery, man, your reaction to that Jay Waller video was fucking priceless.
Every other word was was bullshit.
I'm so glad I sent it to you. Like I didn't think that I would enjoy my reaction as much as I fucking did, bro.
Oh nah, chick says she would encourage her daughter to be a hoe. Go try different dicks. God damn. In my life, bro.
Wow. Oh God.
Man, this in the world now, dude. What the fuck's going on?
Pick between a gay son and a hoe daughter.
A hoe daughter, because I feel like it's a phase. Eventually, she's gonna stop being a hoe. You know what I'm saying? I feel like being a hoe is a stage of your life. After a while,
I mean, like they've been pushing this like hoe phase shit for like years now. Honestly, like but there probably is a phase of a girl's life. I mean, if she's not lying about it, maybe it's true. Obviously, we're just hoeing around, right? We call it riding the fucking CC. So cock carousel or just fucking banging chads. Like, yeah, they're gonna have that hoe phase, whether we like it or not. So but yeah.
I want my daughter to have fun. I want my daughter to have that whole experience. I want my daughter to have.
Like it's just like honestly, like it really does like what's the best way to put it? Like it really does take like the black woman to me and just brings her even further down. Like I'm not saying all black women are like this, but like when you see stuff like this, it makes you wonder like what the fuck's going on? Like these are the type of women who are like in the community encouraging women. Like they have some like they're on social media encouraging women to do these things. And it's like, what are we doing?
Let me tell you, black women have been taking L's these past 2 weeks with their behavior that we've been seeing, especially overseas. They've been taking a lot of L's, man. They've been a complete disgrace.
She's finding herself. Yeah, that's been the big meme for a lot of these phases, right? Oh, she's finding herself. Like, sure.
I don't want my daughter to be like a church girl. She haven't experienced life. I want to be so cool with my daughter. I want my daughter to be like, like I don't know who the baby father is.
Oh my God, bro. Why do we encourage this stuff? Like, what's going on? There is no like, no one's trying to help anybody. Like, you want your daughter to be in the same predicament that you were fucking in? You're out of your mind. Why would you want your daughter to be? I'm not saying she's a single mother, but at the same time, she probably is. No way she's talking, but yeah, like, why would you want your daughter to be like this?
Mystery, hearing this is giving me hope. This is giving me hope because let me tell you why. Because it's got to get better from this point on. Because it can't get any worse than what it is now.
Yeah, I guess.
No place to go but up. We're at rock bottom. No place to go but up.
And what's so sad about this chick right here? There's probably a lot of chicks that agree with what the fuck she's saying, but they not like dumb and low IQ enough to admit this shit. So you got a lot of chicks You probably don't think they think like this, but secretly they do.
Yeah.
Or I just fuck this nigga and that nigga. As I'm using protection, I want my daughter to have fun. Being a hoe is a moment kind of thing. It's like you having fun for the moment. It's like you do it for fun, you come back to it. You single, let me while I'm gonna go Miami, be a little hoe, come back home and act holy. Like I feel like I want girls to.
She's got like every single thing I hate about black women, honestly, on her body, right? These long ass fucking goddamn Wolverine fucking fingernails. I can't stand them. Can't do it. I just can't handle them. Like she got way too much fucking makeup on. Her fucking eyelashes are fucking like fucking spiders. This might not be her real hair. Almost a guarantee, probably not.
You think?
You think? Yeah, his bone was a guarantee half the damn time. This is like, what the fuck? And she's overweight too. Like, you can see the double chin here. A little bit of double chin action.
You and wait, and here's the thing, mystery. You have to have swag, quote unquote mouthpiece, tattoos, some bread, some street credibility. You have to have these things to some degree just to be able to have this friggin' ghetto rat, right?
Ghetto rat.
Yeah.
Not like it's not like black men, and I harp on this. It's like not only are these our women. I'm not going to say that this woman is like the average black women. I'm not going to go ahead and say that, but a lot of women, black women, think this way. But you have to low key be above and beyond in some way, shape, or form for this woman.
Brutal.
Oh, yeah.
And you got to be 6'2". Don't forget that.
Like go out and be hoes and stop dating one man and just like, oh, I love him. No, go be a hoe. Go try different dicks. Have fun. Like suck a few different.
God damn, bro. Just telling your daughter to be a little hoe. Sweet baby Jesus Christ, help us, dude. Wait, I said it earlier, but like our sexual morals are fucking gone, bro. You don't fucking exist.
Are you guys familiar with the female delusion calculator website?
Yeah, I've heard it before.
Oh, I was using that yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask the panel. Do you guys think there's a solution to this inceldom problem? Like, is there an objective solution to it?
It will have to come in steps. So step number one, in some way, shape, or form, of social media will have to be obliterated.
Say
it again.
That will happen. Do you think that is likely to happen?
I don't know if you're asking two different questions. You like so the solutions would be there's a solution, yes, but it doesn't, and if whether or not it will happen is that's a whole different.
I don't think there is a solution. Not to be a doomer or anything, but like historically, haven't only like 40% of men reproduced or something like that? So I mean,
yeah, I kind of agree with that.
So I mean, like
yeah, but like
you can try to
hold on, but it was that way for like a reason though. Like like at the time, like back in the day, there were a lot more wars and stuff going on. I've always heard this stat, and someone really explained to me what was going on around that time period, and a lot of it has to do with like the fact of the matter is a lot of men died, so they never even had a chance to reproduce.
Yeah, remember I talked.
No, but that's my point though. My thing is the fact that it's getting worse now. That shouldn't be like if it was already 40% was the reproductive rate of males in like even better conditions and better like demographics where like because of men dying off, the guys who were alive had more women to go around and blah blah blah. Like in these current these current like logistics of dating, I would expect that number to be worse. So I mean, we can try to mitigate it in the short term, but I don't see on a global scale, I don't really see there being a solution.
But
'Cause
wait,
of-
don't they have in India? Do they have an incel problem in India?
I think I know my channel. Like there, a lot of I have like India is one of the like top countries that watch my channel.
Oh,
So
you
there's
did mention
something
that.
going
You
on
did
in
mention it.
India.
There's something. Oh, you did mention that.
Like if you type in like there's black pill channels in India or like I mean you know in I guess Hindi or whatever the language is. I've seen like a Filipino black pill channel. I've seen Mexican black pill channels. So there are definitely other countries where it's affecting them enough to where like the content creators from those cultures or countries have already made like small black pill channels.
But see,
So
I bring up India because they have they still do their arranged marriages thing, and I know it's very easy for Indian guy at least the guys I knew over here in the States. I knew it was very easy for them to get a marriage. I knew one guy. I work in tech. I knew one guy. His wife died in an accident. Drunk driver, and I swear this like within I think a year and a half, this guy was remarried. Like I was like, wow. I was like, so.
So what about genetic determinism, or sorry, genetic engineering? I was going to say. Do you think that could be an option?
No, like what do you like to improve the gene pool?
So genetic engineering is where you modify the genes so they kind of brand it as, you can fix this sickness and you can avoid having, this shortcoming. But in reality, in actuality, it is basically modifying the genes to have better human beings in kind of like.
No, I don't think that would work. I remember someone because I heard you mention you used to be a listener of Face and LMS. I remember someone talking about that on his program once, and I don't think that would work because I think women always go for like the top 20 or 10%. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. As far as mammals or just organisms in nature, females go for the top 20 or 10% men. So even if you like use genetic engineering to make a bunch of chads, well, women are just gonna pick the top 20 or 10% out of out of them. Like you're just gonna end up right back at square one again. I don't really think it solves anything. It's just female hypergamy. It's
that doesn't have limit, right?
Yeah.
Which one you like? Which flavor you like? Is it a bad thing?
No, not at all.
You're doing whole activity. Yeah, tell me about it. We are doing whole activity.
Yeah, he is the worst. He brings women on his because I follow his Instagram. He brings on like IG models and thoughts all the time.
Yeah, I started fucking with him when he interviewed that trainee and let the trainee flirt with him and shit.
Oh, I didn't see that. Jesus.
You know, like that Sydney Start trainee that like frame that lied on Chingy.
Oh yeah. He let her. He interviewed her.
Yeah, and that bitch was flirting. I mean, that man was flirting with him and shit. I'm like, damn.
I don't see why he would even bring her on his show. That's like he's trying to tank his own YouTube channel.
I don't know. I'll stop fucking with him after that.
Hey,
Yeah, I don't know.
So Ghost, I heard Ghost was talking about his like whole ascension journey, and listening to you Ghost, like your story sounded so much like mine, right? Like when you talk about like how you became black pilled and you did catfish experiments, and then you got into Face and LMS, and then you decided to looks max, you got into hard looks maxing, and then you found that you ascended. You were able to improve your dating life results somewhat. At least it was better than what it was before, and that's what happened to me. Like, I did some hard looks maxing. I did some plastic surgery. I did. And I found that I was able to get better results. But then I'm kind of running into the problem that Jay is talking about, where you get ghosted a lot and flaked on a lot. So like I find like when I go on a dating app, my match count has increased significantly. I remember before I started looks maxing, I'm not kidding, and I spent a year on Tinder. This is when I first started Tinder. I got one match for a whole entire my first year on Tinder. Like, I mean, that's basically zero. And now it's like I can get matches all the time. So clearly what my looks maxing worked, but now I'm experiencing what Jay's talking about. Like I'm getting ghosted.
Hey man, like I said, the flake. Listen, bro, the flake is like when you set up a date, you're not setting up a date. You're setting up a time that you're going to carve out that she's more than likely gonna waste. And then if she actually goes out on a date, you're lucky. That's all it is, bro. Like at this point.
So
yeah, I would say I experienced the same kind of.
That's what I wanted to ask
dating.
you.
So it's pretty much the same.
Ghosted?
Yeah. So what I do now is that, like, when I'm kind of like on the dating app, I just try to be like on all the dating apps at the same time. And
yeah, that's what I do. I use multiple dating apps, right? Hello, are you still there, Ghost?
I'm not sure what happened.
I don't know what happened.
I didn't want to answer.
Yeah, go ahead. You went silent. The last thing I heard you say, you try to use multiple dating apps, which is what I do, right?
Yeah, so I would use like multiple apps, and then I would also do the same shit as women do, which is planning dates on the same day with multiple chicks, and then pick the best chick, and then if she ghosts you, you pass to the next one, and you just repeat. I do the same shit.
You did that with the chatfish?
No. This is what I do with my profile. With the chatfish, I would just give them, days, and then never text them back. And then when they get back to me for that date, I just ghost them or end match or some shit like that. But with the chatfish, I was more trying to get a sense of how easy it is to close versus like actually meeting. And I've had instances where I actually called the girl so she thought I was that actual chat. So I got the same personality on the phone versus text, right? Which is like more brutal when you kind of see it in real time.
Yeah, it's like you said, Jay, man. Like, when women are, when you're texting a woman and she's taking too long to respond, or whatever the case is, like, or once it gets to the point where she ghosts you, like you start doing like retrospect and thinking back, like, what did I should I said this differently? And
I used to.
Yeah.
And guys go crazy, and that's the thing too. And this is what fuels a large portion of the red pill industry. This is why when you look at old Alpha Male Strategies videos, when you look at a lot of these game coaches, this is a reason why a lot of their numbers and view counts are high, is because you're trying to go back to the drawing board. You're trying to go back and figure out what was the thing that you said. And it happened. It should have happened to me recently. But ultimately, once you're doing what Ghost is doing and doing the whole chat fishing thing, like when you do the chat fishing, tell me if I'm wrong, Ghost, it becomes a question of, okay, what can you actually say to turn this woman off? And the answer, and it's actually relative. You can't really do a whole lot to turn her off.
Yeah, it's funny because I was always trying to push the limits when I was doing catfishing. But the bottom line is that when you do catfishing and you see the way kind of women treat you as a chat, like when you're back like to your normie profile, when a woman ghosts you, you don't question yourself, did I do that wrong, or should I have done that, or all that BS? Because it's not that. It's just like a matter of attraction. You can do a lot of shit. You can do the same shit as chat, and you will always succeed, and you will always like have a pass or two before like she kind of like loses interest. So it's not you. It's just like it's a level of attraction, and even if you looks matched like myself and things like that, you're still competing with other men that are taller and more attractive. So it's like an endless competition, right?
Yeah.
You can be like
Yeah, it's,
under the
yeah,
knife.
So
endless.
I ain't
It's
never had to. Oh, I ain't
Go
never
ahead.
had to like Chad. I never had to like Chad fish anybody to find out that game didn't matter or how you text a chick for her to flake you or not. I just have y'all ever been in like some Facebook groups, like where dudes be talking about females and shit.
No, Facebook. Because
I
Facebook,
would
like you have to
compare
create
notes
like
to
a
other dudes.
profile and shit
I'll
like that.
be
Yeah, I don't do that. Like I did that only on Bumble, Tinder, and some of the apps actually blocked me because at some point they kind of like people report you as a scammer.
Yeah, that happened to me.
VVS Voice said something in the chat. He said women are always on their phones. If she doesn't text back within 10 minutes, she's not that into you, or she doesn't see you as good enough to beta bucks. now that last part of it. Now here's where we actually are, you guys. We're at a point where even the bar for beta bucksing is getting to 6. It's getting higher.
Right. Yep. And
So, like we're at, that's where we are. Where even to you got to be above a certain number, depending upon the type of woman that she is, in order to qualify for the beta bucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember Facing LMS mentioned that. He said we're gonna get to he's like this whole thing where you think you're gonna. Some guys think they can use beta bucks as like an escape hatch. Like he's like, you're not gonna be able to use that like as an escape hatch as much as you could in the past. It's gonna get difficult to be a beta bucks. Like
Yeah, the beta bucksers, a lot of them, they don't know, but by their hyperinflation, they're making it progressively harder for for beta bucksers as a whole, because they're just raising the the minimum threshold to be a beta buckser. It's like $500 or $1,000 more than it was 10 years ago. So literally, even if, and that's assuming the results were the same or the reward was the same. This is not including that the reward is worse, because typically it's not even going to be like your looks match for these beta bucks guys.
She's gonna be run through as well.
Because I think people see they might see like some status max normies that kind of overperform. But if you're just talking the average beta buckser that has no status or anything else, 9 times out of 10, they're probably beta bucksing for some like mid-tier normie chick at best.
Yeah.
That they know from like college loosely or something. But like that's at best. That's is really probably a low tier normie, like low tier Becky or low tier normie Asian chick or something. That's like the average beta buckser, and they're spending it like these guys have really good jobs, like whereas before maybe the threshold to be a beta buckser was like 70,000-80,000. Now it's like 150,000 or something. It's like and even like dates, like even like chicks, they don't even obviously if you're not a Chad, if you're like a normie, they want like an expensive dinner right out the gate. And Ian, this is the same women that say dinner dates are boring, right? They at the same time they want you to spend minimum 500, whereas 10 years ago you took her to Applebee's 2 for $20. So it's like and even the sugar babies, like across the board, the black pill is affecting everything. Like sex workers are more picky with who they choose. Sex workers, some of them, they don't, they're 6 and above. If you're like a 5 or less, they might turn you down because they have so much money. And then even my last point before I hand it back to BPJ, the other factor that beta bucksers never factored in the current dating market, attractive and super attractive men, even a good portion of them also beta bucks. Whether they lead with the wallet or close with the wallet is two different things. Because they could lead with the looks and like whatever, and then after they like the girl, after 3-6 months, then they wife her up and then they close with the wallet and they give her resources or whatever after they vetted her. But either way, the point is women can get beta bucks treatment and the boyfriend treatment, all that stuff from good guys. I mean, from Chads. Like I think the whole manosphere, like caricature that like every Chad and Tyrone is a bad boy and all this other stuff. I think that's a cope because most of the ones I know, they're married. They're like late 20s, already been married to like some Stacy Light from college or something. But that's my point. Women
you're right
all
about
across the board, they, like Beta Bucks is nothing special if the good looking dudes are doing it, the tall dudes are doing it. Like everybody's
you're
Beta Bucks.
right, because you're right about especially about the whole Chads thing, because so let's think about it like this, right? You're a natural Chad since you were 15, 16 years old. Chads do not go to the red pill nor the black pill 9 times out of 10. Why? Because they never needed to. So when you're a Chad, so let's we'll go with the Chad and Tyrones, and sorry, I'm going to leave out the other races, but let's just focus on these two. A Chad at 18, slaying it, killing it. 19, slaying it, killing it. By the time he's getting to 25, you won't believe how much, especially nowadays, how much box he's getting on a yearly basis. So especially him being still blue. I mean, sure, he might be a player, but he's still kind of blue pilled at heart. A lot of times, by the time they get to 25, 26, it's like they're gonna be more likely to get into a relationship. Like these are the men who are able to have the ideal kind of scenario of fucking around in your early 20s. Find yourself a good-looking woman in your who's to settle down with in your late 20s and have a kid by 28, 29 or so.
Exactly.
Like the Chads are actually able to live that life and procreate and have a relatively traditional type of setup. Like they're able to have that. So these men are not the ones who sometimes they are gonna beta chill out resource wise with the dinner dates or whatever, because they can why not, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. Or alpha bucks in their case, I guess.
Alpha bucks.
Man.
Oh man, I tell you. I don't know, man.
What about
and Chad and Tyrones get the first crack at virgins? To your point, where they had the best chance of the whole traditional thing because they can still settle down in their peak because they peak so early that after they get the fun out of their system, physically they're still pretty much near their prime. But
right.
Also,
they're near their financial prime. But here's the other thing about Chads. But here's the other thing about Chads and Tyrones. So Chaz and Tyrones, they have a double benefit here. So the first benefit is, yes, they do have access to more women who are virgins and so on and so forth, right? Cool, right? But they also have these. Actually, they have 2 more things going for them, right? That some of us may have considered. The first thing is, more times than not all the time, but more times than not, most of the women that a Chad fucks, about half the time, or probably even more, that's the best dude that woman has ever fucked. Because Chads, they're the best looking and they have the most experience. Like Chads, like here's another black pill, and I've said this before: Chads fuck better on average than a normie because a Chad fucks literally more than a normie. Think about it. Who do you think is gonna last longer, better, a Chad or a normie? A Chad who Chad who fucks five or six times a week, or a normie who fucks 5 or 6 times a year. We got to be honest here. Like we gotta keep this a buck, right? So not only is this man, let's say for example, a Chad deals with a woman who's a 6 or a 7. Not only is a Chad super good looking, but he fucks good. He's also blue pilled, so he could be romantic or whatever. Sure, he might be a player, but he's just the best option to this woman. So even if that woman that let's say he fucked a 6 or a 7, a couple years ago, a Chad can still, if he says, hey, that this woman is still on my jock or whatever, let me, I'm ready for a relationship. Okay, maybe I can date her. Like, he has the option. Like, Chad has a lot more options of being able to date a woman who is actually who it can actually last, as opposed to a normie. Because when a normie gets into a relationship, let's be honest, when a normie gets into a relationship, the normie never, I'm gonna repeat, he never has the leverage ever.
It's like signing a 360 deal as a rapper. Like you're signing away your masters, they're taking percentages of your touring, your merch, your writing for other people, your features, everything, your advertisements, like. And on top of that, you don't get treated well. Like you get nagged the most.
And Chip Skylark said it in the chat. It's funny because the chat has more wiggle room even if he performs bad. Yes, so you as a normie, no, it's brutal. A normie has in no category he has, especially sexually, does he have room for error. If anything, a normie could actually kind of change things around if he's God forbid able to fuck a girl, if he's able to get there. But 9 times out of 10, he's more than likely going to fumble the bag, only because, let's be honest, he's still a normie. He's not having sex too often.
And I would say, like, if you're talking low tier normie, I would say that's especially true. Because I would say those guys, they're not smashing like 5 or 6 times a year. They're smashing like once a year at best, but probably not even that. Like maybe once every 2 to 3 years. I don't know. And I was like mid tier. Like if you're just dead average, I mean that's kind of a wild card. But I'd say even most of those aren't doing well either. Mid tier normies, I can see a lot of them not doing that much better. Because to most women, I mean, a 5 and a 4, it really doesn't really make a difference.
I mean, I think the only well, I mean, look, if you're a guy who is seeking arrangements, maxing, you would be able to get some decent practice. Like that's the damn near the sure. Let me not even say the surefire way. It's one avenue, but it's just too expensive for your average normie. You know what I
mean?
Yeah. Would you say seeking arrangement is kind of like similar to paid for play, or is it different?
That is pay for play.
That's basically what it is. Yeah,
that's sugar bet. It's basically you're buying the girlfriend experience, basically.
Yeah, I've had I will say I've had only two instances where I was able to talk to a woman on there and have sex with them and then not be in an arrangement, like and not be on some but that's just only 2. The vast majority of the time, it's like if you're saying that you want something different, they're going to block you.
And is it some sort of like girlfriend experience, or is it like you meet and hook up?
It's honestly just a pay per meet type of thing. That's just really what it is, bro.
Yeah, it's like sugar. It's a sugar baby site, but there's different levels. You can be like a legitimate sugar daddy if you're rich, or you can be like a splendid daddy where you're like, and like a sugar babies. If you watch their YouTube channels, they have terms for all of this stuff. Like a splendid daddy would be like a guy, he can't afford to be a sugar daddy per se, but he can afford to like give her the good boyfriend experience and stuff. And like let's say he works for Google or Microsoft and makes $200K a year or whatever. Or let's say you have like the salt daddy, which is the lowest term. Like they're like broke guys who are trying to finesse seeking. So like basically like they're not really attractive enough for the sugar baby to let them get around it. So like they'll try to use game, they'll use like they'll lie about the money up front, like their net worth and stuff. And then once the girl gets on the date, they'll try to like use pickup and game to kind of persuade her into hooking up with them without them having to pay. So those are like the 3 levels of it, but it's just to the extent of what you're paying.
Yeah, but the problem, but here's the problem with it, and here's the roadblock that I personally was always hitting, is that if she meets you on that site, unless you are a true Chad or a true Tyrone, obviously, because the rules don't apply to those guys, but it's extremely hard for you to try to twist it into something else, to twist it into a regular kind of dating or scenario, because on that app, she has already kind of put you into the transactional category. And because she's already putting you into the transactional category, that's the reason why she replied to your message in the first place. Because I'll be talking to girls on there and I'm like, dang, I'm able to talk to women who are around my looks match or obviously like somewhat higher, and they're replying and saying you're cute, but it's the context of them saying I'm cute. I'm cute for a beta. You see what I'm saying? You're cute for. I'm not Tinder cute, or I'm saying, and I'm obviously
exactly
too often, but I'm saying that you know, for this in particular, they can find you. So women can find and because women will find different men attractive, depending upon the context, right? So you know,
how does the dynamic? Are these mostly American women that you're meeting? Are you meeting mostly overseas women, or
mostly just American in my area? I mean, I'm barely on there now, so it's.
But they have different sites that are international. I think it's one because there's one guy. He's literally a sugar daddy coach, and I reacted to some of his videos before. And there's one website where I think you can filter out for certain countries, but like the only guys who can even sign up for the site are from like I think the top 20 or 30 countries. So you have to be in a first world country to even, you know, sign up for the site. And then I think you filter between like America, Canada, UK, and or you know like whatever for different sugar babies. But yeah. And then Seeking I think is $150 a month for like the base level, and then I think there might be like a $300 a month like premium version or something, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, these guys are paying for it. If they say they aren't, they're lying. I went through a whole because a dating coach literally told me to my face that even though his best friend slept with 150 sugar babies, he told me because the girls were texting him like what BPJ was talking about. She was texting him, oh, like, you know, we could do this, or you could tie me up, or like, you know, sexual stuff. And I'm like, bro, you put your net worth at 10 million. Of course, she texted you sexual things. Like you know what I mean? Like if I went on that site and I was going to do a freaking experiment like for my channel, but I couldn't because you got to pay. But like, if you're an attractive dude and you do that same like experiment or like the same sugar daddy thing, I could go on there and get the same treatment and spend less than him, like because he's a curry sale. But it wouldn't be proving anything because it's under the context of, okay, you're a beta buxer, but oh wow, you're a high tier normie, so you're a little better than like
that's the thing. Yeah. It's and money does like money. All money does is just an it's just basically an amplifier, you know, money and status. It's like this is the reason why an NBA player, you know, who's money max, status maxed, right? There's a lot of ugly NBA players, but let's look at Zion Williamson. If Zion Williamson was not in the NBA and he was 5'9", he would more than likely be in one of the streams, right? But and I'm not trying to shit on a guy, but it's, you know, it's like there are Mariah Mills, like there are women who find that man attract. It's like, you know, once you have that, you know, women are kind of able to look, I guess, past it, or they can maybe they can see the attractiveness in a guy because he has all those other things that are kind of, you know, lifting him up.
Yeah. And also like a lot of like low tier normie athletes, they're basically giga normies. Like they're a 4 facially, but like they maxed out like height, status, money, physique. So like they literally like if you're a 4 in the face, like your best case scenario is being like an athlete, literally. Because then at least women can kind of, you know, even if they bring you around their friends, it's like, okay, he's literally wife to an NBA player, or even if he's an ex-NBA player, it still sounds kind of cool. Like, oh, you know, he played there for 5 years, then he played overseas, but he's like 6'5", has good money still, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, has a good physique. He works out still. He has like a shooting guard or small forward type of body that, you know, So he's not overly bulky, but he's still lean. So he's literally maxed out every other category. But I mean, that's like, 100 out of 200 million normies or whatever.
It's interesting.
And they get mogged by the other athletes. Like those guys,
Right, exactly.
If they shoot above their looks too much, or if they like choose a girl that's in the industry instead of a girl that they knew from like before they were famous, that girl easily can be picked off by like the actual like Tyrone Lights or high tier normies who are just as famous, who are also athletes, who have even more money because they're actually like, they're actually starters. They're not like the seventh guy on the bench. They're like a starting shooting guard or something. So, of course, those guys are smashing their teammates like wives and girlfriends and ex-girlfriends. I mean, so they're like the black pill is going to collect no matter where you go at the end of the day. So.
Yeah, there's no running away from the black pill. You can pass for bro. You can, delude yourself. You can think you cracked the black pill. You can.
Yeah, no, it's always gonna get you. Even if you are able to. And here's the fucked up thing, man. The fucked up thing is that a lot of the guys, goes just like looks. You financially get yourself together. You get yourself together looks wise, and when you do advance in the tournament, let's say, okay, now you're dating. Oh shit! Now I'm on date number 3. Wow, we slept together. Okay. She's still around. Okay. Wow. We slept together again. Okay. We're talking. Okay. Wow. We're in a relationship. It's like the black pill is going to hit you the hardest. The further down you go, because the further down you go in a situation or relationship, the more emotionally invested that you're going to become in that woman. Like more just, to a various degree, whatever. Maybe you're in love with her, maybe you really like her, what have you. And then, then the game really begins, because the black pill just doesn't stop simply because you're in a relationship. If anything, it amplifies.
Yeah. And I know you guys, UBPJ, you talk about the shadow tournament, right? Like where you kind of like competing with
the invisible
guys that she has on her phone, Instagram,
the invisible tournament.
Yeah, exactly. And that shit is never gonna stop, even when you're in a relationship. That's the kind of like the brutal black.
Well, I would say it kind of depends, right? So like, okay, it's like this, right? If a woman is in a relationship with a pure Chad, right, and because it's about visibility. So if a woman is in a relationship, and I know we're not Chads, but like if she's in a relationship with the Chad, not all the time, but more than likely that Chad is going to be visible on her social media to some way, shape, or form.
Yes.
And if it's if it's a true Chad, it's like a guy is not gonna kind of waste his 5 seconds trying to DM a woman. Okay, you got Chad on your homepage. You got Chad with the little ring emoji. It's like, okay, yeah, and you respect it. You kind of move on. So Chad is simply it could be a deterrent in the tournament. So depending now, if you're a normie, right, in a relationship, then it's kind of, depending upon the woman, you're very likely to be kind of, depending on the situation, to be, on the chopping block. And the only way you can kind of fight your way in the relationship still is to continue to beta bucks, is continue to get the promotion, continue to work, continue to make her happy, continue to, do all, but and I'm serious. It's like that.
Put in the work.
Right. For the most part, like a chat, like when women are talking about relationships where, I was in a relationship with a guy and he wasn't working for a long time and I had to fucking I had to work overtime. And they're talking about it. They're talking about a Chad. They're talking about a Tyrone. They're talking about a guy who had a sleeve tattoo. That's who they're talking about.
Yeah.
When they're talking about the man who, I have, my ex-boyfriend, he was so perfect and, he was really great, but I don't know, like, I just didn't think it was going to work out. And we were on, like, okay, wait a minute.
Yep. We didn't have that spark.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like the NCAA as a normie, you're always a bubble team. You're always like out of the top 64 teams, you're always like team number 72, and you're like, okay, if I go undefeated the rest of the season, I might barely make it into the
Right.
tournament
Yeah.
as like the 63rd or 64th team. That's like
Yeah.
the life of a normie.
Right. But you're always gonna but at some point, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna have a misstep. You know, it's
Yeah, pretty much like you're like a placeholder until the next best option comes along. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah. And it sucks because it's like, oh, go ahead.
This is coming true. It's true. Dudes don't shoot their shot at Ayesha Curry because dudes can't compete with Steph.
Yeah, I think a lot of dudes do that out of respect. I know me. She would really have to throw it at me for me to.
Yeah.
Because she's not really my taste anyway. But then on top of that, I actually respect her husband. I'm like, no, that like, I was watching this dude play in college. Like, you know, he's my favorite player. Like, I can't do that. Any girl but Ayesha Curry.
Here's what I will say though, is that is be not only respected because it's Steph, but it's, you know, it's the type of guy that he is. Right now, top tier guys don't respect the relationships of normie men.
Right.
They look at they look at wait, what did I say?
Oh man, it's like okay, so the relationships with Chad are protected relationships, but these relationships over here with these normie motherfuckers, fuck those guys.
No, wait, no,
just wipe them out.
Wait, now hold on. Now, is it true?
That's the implication. Like, come on.
Is it true that Ayesha Curry came on and said that she was dissatisfied with her relationship with her husband?
She said she was just bored because she didn't get attention from other guys or something.
What more do women want? This guy, okay, first of all, Steph Curry is a good looking guy. I've heard women say that. Like, you know, he's good looking. You know, he's a lighter skinned guy, lighter skinned brother.
Oh, he mogs his wife. He's at least like 2 points higher than his wife.
Right. He's got the desirable features. He's tall, 6'2", light eyes.
Yeah, I wonder how many times has he stepped out? Do you think he's ever actually had or what? He's guaranteed, right?
I mean, he could have if he wanted. He deserves it. Shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, he has the ability to say, you know what, like, yeah, I'm not accusing the man of anything, obviously, but it's like, yeah, I know he's like really big into like the, the family shit. So either way, I'm like, it's just like, like you're top of the world right now, dude. Like, you can just do what the fuck you want. Like, you could have any fucking chick in the groupies around you if you wanted. So
yeah.
Nah, yeah, that's true. And even though he's a point guard, like in regular life, that's perfectly fine. Like 6'3", 6'2", 6'3" is perfectly fine.
Yeah, perfect. That is perfectly fine. Yeah, short for the NBA, but in real life, that's you're tall.
Yeah, like Steph Curry mogs me in real life. So
yeah, he mogs me too.
Oh my god. Like I'm short. Like I would get like I'm 6'1" in shoes. I wouldn't make it to the G League. I got cut from my junior varsity in high school. Like guys in my high school were like getting offers to D1 school colleges and shit. I'm like, yeah, this is not for me. I'm just stick to running track. But yeah.
Yeah, man.
But that just shows you Ayesha Curry, because obviously Kiki Palmer's the other hot button example that people bring up. But it shows you're not like guaranteed great treatment, even if you're like a status maxed athlete or even a high tier normie. Like if you're really like, I think if you're not like Tyrone Light or Tyrone, it's like, because even with high tier normies, women will press you. Like women will press, like you can't get out of line as a high tier normie. Even like a lot of high tier normies or like guys that are like a little like 5.5. To me, when I hear women talk about that on TikTok, that's how women call like medium ugly. Like that's like what black pillars would call like a 5.5 or like maybe a 6. Women would call medium ugly. So like they'll post him and they'll be like he's medium ugly, and other women will be like, wait, he's kind of cute. But to women with the inflated standards, they're like, yeah, this is the lowest bar I will go. Like so, high tier normie is like, or that's that's kind of where a lot of women's threshold starts. So you can't get cocky just because you're a high tier normie, because they're gonna look at you like, well, wait a minute, buddy, I can get a Tyrone Light any second now. Don't you,
Right?
don't you get out of
Well,
character,
also-
buddy.
Well, they say words like medium ugly. Just it's like you mean like
That's
an
good.
average.
That's a compliment. That I take that as
No,
a
it's. I mean,
you're
to me,
above
it's just
average. In women terms.
yeah. But
Low
even
tier
the term,
normies
but what
don't
is
get called medium ugly. They just get called ugly.
right? But here's the thing, though. But what does that say? To me, it implies if you're calling a man medium ugly, then it's kind of like, well, it's just kinda like women are very binary. It's like either you're good looking or you're ugly. If you're, you know, it's like it's like women, they don't even consider like an average, like you know what I'm saying? Like they don't really, they can't. You rarely ever have a woman say like, oh yeah, he's an average looking guy.
So she says medium ugly. What does that mean? The guy's good looking or ugly?
That means that means that he's an average looking guy.
Yeah, but the reason I say like 5.5 or 6 is because when I look, like I'll get this model, I'll get his picture later, but the guys that they post when they say medium ugly, other women will literally disagree. Like women of the same phenotype and stuff. Like they could post a model and say, oh, he's medium ugly, like I'm not really into dark skin guys, or I'm not into this or that, or I'm not in whatever cope it is, I'm not into Latino guy, whatever it is. Other women from that same phenotype of the woman that called him medium ugly will disagree and argue back and forth, saying, wait a minute, he's cute, what are you talking about? He's literally a model. His woman is beautiful, his wife, like, and you'll see the pictures and you're like, wait a minute. When they say this, these guys aren't fives. They're not posting like a picture of wheat waffles and calling him medium ugly. They're posting a picture of like a status maxed high tier normie that, like, you know, he kind of like mogs people like Hamza and shit, but he, like, compared to other models, he's kind of like the work, you know, he may have like swag maxed and whatever, have tattoos and shit, but he's kind of like a high tier normie in the face. But like women will argue over him because the other women that see him as like a 6 or a 7 because he's their taste, they're like, what the hell are you talking about? He's kind of cute. And the other woman that's not exactly into his phenotype, they're saying, okay, this is the lowest, like medium ugly means this is the minimum for me to be able to post you in a female group chat and not be embarrassed. Anything below that, I would be embarrassed. Like, like I sent Wheat Waffles picture to a girl, like an ex, like last year. She literally said, ew. She texted me back, ew. And people were coping saying, oh, she only said that because she's a Haitian girl. She's not into white guys. I'm like, no, I have other white friends. I went to school. Most of my roommates were white in college. If I sent her a Chad Light or a Danish guy or a Greek guy that I went to school with, she wouldn't have said ew. She would have been like, oh, that's your friend you were talking about. Oh, he is kind of cute. I can see why, you know, his girl, whatever. You see what I'm saying? It would have been too, even if it's a black girl that never dated a white guy, if I would have sent them my Greek friends' pictures, they would have still said, oh, he's cute, his green eyes. Oh my God, is he still single or whatever? Versus when if I sent Wheat Waffles picture, it doesn't matter whether the black girl dated white guys before or never. Like she knows that Wheat Waffles is not medium ugly. He's average at best. Like women would not comment and disagree with her and say, oh my God, he's like kind of lean and tall and cute. I kind of like it. Like they're gonna say, ew, why are you even posting this guy? Like, you know what I mean? Like women know how to judge. So I don't know. If you're a 5, if you're a 5, you're probably not going to get called medium ugly. You're just in purgatory at that point. But if you're a 4 or below, you're definitely just ugly, period.
Yeah, just the way they swipe, right? Like I think men, we swipe on everything that is fuckable, and then women actually swipe on attractive guys.
Well, absolutely. But let me ask you something, Ghost. When you kind of improved your looks and you went back to using dating apps, did you find yourself being more picky, or were you like just swiping on everything like normal?
I wouldn't say I was necessarily picky, but having better options, I would pick better options just naturally, right?
Yeah,
so I would plan different dates, and then if chick number 1 flakes, fall back to chick number 2, and let's
Yeah.
say you have 2 or 3 planned, like the likelihood of them all flaking at the same time is pretty low, right?
Mhm.
If they all flake, sure, that happens too, but
But
it's
what?
okay.
But here's the funny thing about flaking. Here's a fucked up thing about flaking. If you, let's say if you have 2 women, because I kind of stagger it. I don't really, when I did date often, let's say I had a date on one date on Thursday and another on Friday. Here's what's fucked up about this whole notion, right? Is that you will set up a date for Thursday, have another one on Friday, and the date will flake on Thursday. And because the date flaked on Thursday, the date Friday has a much greater chance of flaking now too, and you end up with the 2 days in a row where you got flaked on, as opposed to if she actually went and not flaked on you on that Thursday, then you have a much better chance of her not flaking on Friday.
Hmm.
Yeah, are we talking about dating the same chick on the
Yeah, there we-
2
yeah, we-
days?
yeah.
No, different women.
Oh, okay. So why is the second date likely to fail? I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm confused about.
I'm just saying it just how, at least how it tends to work for me. Because I think, and this might be a weird theory. So you know how like we have the whole hive mind thing,
Yeah.
the whole female hive mind.
Mhm.
I think the female hive mind.
Groupthink.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I think that groupthink also happens when it comes to flaking. So I don't know how this works, but seemingly, if you have 2 women, let's say you have 2 or 3 women plan, like you have a date on Thursday, another for Friday, another for Saturday. If the first girl flakes on Thursday, it's almost as if the second girl, because of that hive mind, knows that your fucking pre-selection has went down. Again, hive mind theory, people. And because of it, she is just more likely to flake on that Friday.
See, I don't. Well, I've never tested that, so I can't really. Because I would do.
I don't think that aligns with my experience. Like usually, like if you have flaking on one day with a chick, the next chick is not necessarily gonna do it.
Wait, say it again.
I don't have this. I didn't have the same experience. So basically, if I have a date on a Wednesday and a date on a Friday with 2 different chicks, and then the Wednesday one fails somehow, the Friday one is usually like maintained. Like I don't see any kind of connection with it, and I don't think I experienced that hive mind kind of thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, with your staggering BPJ, what I would do, because like the whole like flake rate thing is crazy. But like what I would do, I would never like do like if I'm going out on a Friday night, I would rarely just do a bunch of like schedule a bunch of dates on the same day or hookups or meetups or whatever. What I would normally do is like if me and my friends were going out, I would just keep like whatever like friend with benefits or whatever I had. I would try to set that up for the end of the night. And then in the beginning of the night when me and my friends are partying or pre-gaming, if I can meet a new girl and smash her that night instead, that's a bonus. But like I'm not going out, you know what I mean? I'm kind of playing with house money. Because me, I never really like whenever I did set up specific dates or official dates where I go out and they're not just coming to my dorm or some shit. Normally I would just schedule the one, and if that one fell through, I would just look at it as an opportunity to go out and party. So, and obviously again, I'm older now. In my 20s, I realized it was way better, because Tinder was still new back then. So my 20s, it was like the greatest time to be a normie. But yeah, like I just never, obviously, the height, my height is okay and stuff. So I was benefiting from like certain like factors back then I wasn't even consciously aware of. Because like I never even focused on short chicks. Like for a lot of chicks I dated were kind of tall, like 5'8", 5'9". But like the exes that I had that were like 5'2", 5'3", 5'4", looking back, I kind of noticed there was that element of like height differential that kind of invokes their like, you know, their protector thing or whatever the hell goes off in women's head when you're like 8 or 7 inches taller than them or whatever. Like looking back on those relationships, there were like black pill factors at play. That I, you know, but yeah, again, to your point with the staggering, I see what you're saying overall with the hive mind. I just never saw it play out like really in the short term like that.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's kind of like a thing of like it's like when you lose your credit card or your debit card, you cancel it, and it's always the same day you cancel it is when you find it. It's kind of like that sort of thing where it's like it just for whatever reason is like the second flake is more likely to happen because of the first flake. It's just that sort of thing. Mystery, I'm not sure if you're there, bro, but have you seen that this other video? It's something I think that you would appreciate.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it. Oh my god, you keep sending me these videos and they're always so good.
Yeah, bro. I'm pretty sure you're gonna
like, what the fuck? I'm like, where do you find this shit at, bro?
This is from World Star, man. World Star is
oh my god. It's
you
like
know what? I watch a lot of good content, funny stuff on Kendra G, like the women who, you know, the Kendra G channel.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, the women who call her show. It is so blackpilling. You learn so much about women's delusional nature. It's crazy.
There was like a 60-year-old woman that called in there.
Yeah, I think so. Recently, I think so.
Actually, more than one. Pardon me, more than one 60-year-old.
Oh yeah.
That's blackpilling as fuck. Even they're still in the market looking for probably trying to find some fucking dude that doesn't fucking exist.
I saw one's Instagram. She was getting smashed by like some normie that was in his 30s. It was like a Latino guy, I think. He would come over and do like housework and shit for her. The lady was like a light-skinned chick. She was maybe like late 50s, I think. Or maybe she was maybe early mid 50s. I'm not sure. But the normie, that Latino guy that was smashing her was like, he was around my age. He was like maybe 35, 36, something like that at the most. And he was, I think, over 6 foot. And it's like he's smashing some granny. So that just shows you like even these grannies calling in, their standards are pretty high. Oh man.
I think some of those women are paid just like on Kevin Samuels. It's possible, dude. Like, I mean, like, how much of this shit is just a huge grift, right? What is the entire? I'm not saying with all grift, right? But like, what is some of this shit like just paid actresses and shit? Like they just like pay these women to show up, and that's how they start their grift. I've heard stories of that that's being true. Oh man. You get grifted like right off rip. I'm gonna can I pay you to be in this picture? Sure. Like, god damn it! And like you just post it on your little channel thing that I got all these bitches because of because of my method. It's like damn.
Because of mouthpiece.
Yeah, a mouthpiece or some other type of other thing than money, and then like. Because you have the receipts, right? Like you can just say, like, "Well, look at all the women I got."
Yeah,
and you can just sell whatever fucking snake oil you want. Let's keep going with the video. Let's see what she has to say.
No, everybody need to know. Come on now, and you a parent. You know what I'm saying?
Parent too.
Yes,
I don't
know.
want our kid no more. I'm sorry.
What?
You don't be here. You don't be here taking care of her. You don't be going through all the stressful stuff that I be going through.
Sure.
I want to go out. I want to go to the club. I want to travel. I want to be able to get up at 2 a.m. and go hang with my friends if I want to do it. You don't be nowhere to be found.
What? I'm working. What are you talking about?
Doing what?
And you sound real.
The fuck? Man.
Selfish like that. Saying that. You sound real
I'm alone.
selfish.
You're supposed to be her father, and I'm alone.
I am her father, and I am here
so
with
her.
her.
So where do you be at? Because you might as well be an absent baby daddy, and I might as well put you on child support.
Oh my God.
To be honest.
Well, where the baby at right now?
With your mother.
With my mother.
Yeah, because you want to sit here and put
but
the camera
she told
in my
me
face
she was going to be here with you.
Why would she be here with me when I don't want her?
Oh my God, you sound real selfish, man. I don't even understand how we even going through this right now.
Because you don't be here. I gotta sit there and bathe your child every night. I gotta sit
But that's
here,
what you're supposed to do.
I gotta sit here and listen to your child cry about her father not being there every night. Well, I gotta put her to sleep. I gotta sit here and take her to the doctor when she's sick. I gotta sit here and take her in and out the store with a big car seat. Her car seat almost as big as me. They're heavy. You don't be nowhere. I gotta take her in and out the store. I gotta sit there, get her hair done. Daycare expense, you barely help with that. You don't help pay no bills in this house. We living on Section 8. What are you here for?
What are you?
Why does it sound like such a meme?
Yeah,
Live on Section 8. What do you know, man?
Yo.
If I'm being honest, because I've seen this video one time, this video does seem fucking staged. If I'm being honest with you.
Yeah.
It just seems like all these things are just lining up so well. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's,
Like,
I'm on
is this real?
and it's like it's kind of in all honesty, because I've sent you a bunch of stuff, but in all honesty, I mean, you can keep watching it, but you know.
Yeah. Like the stepdaddy video that went viral and that got proved to be a prank. Or not a prank, but it was like staged by these comedians or whatever. Because I think he brought McDonald's for his kids, and then his basically his girlfriend, one of the kids was like from another baby father, and she embarrassed the guy and made it go viral because the stepdaddy didn't buy food for the other kids or some shit. It was just retarded. But they were like, you can't. How are you mad at him for like not buying shit for the other kids? Like, it's not his kids. Oh no! Matter of fact, it wasn't even. It was her boyfriend. It was a single mom, but the guy, he was just her boyfriend. So the guy that he was just dating her or something like that. And they're like, yeah, he's only dating. He's not even your husband. Like, why would he be responsible? Yeah, but it's ridiculous.
Want to do this alone. You wanted this kid. You sat there on your knees, crying, begging, snapping mouth, saying that you want to keep your kid.
Yes.
Oh, she was going to abort the little dude, right? Girl, whatever the fuck it was. She's like, I was ready to do it. You wanted to keep it. Oh shit. Dang. Well, there you go. It just goes to show you, like, do women really care about kids, or is it just like a yeah, they hate their children? I was about to say that, like, they really care about their kids, or it's kind of like a I have this thing now, and it's like, oh shit, well, oh yeah, it's a she, yeah, with a she. Damn, like the way she talks about her kid is like you ruined my fucking life, which is the sad part about it. Like, oh, because now that I have this thing, you know, it requires me to do these things now. It's like, okay, well, like, yeah, like this is growing up, I guess, right? Like obligations, all that stuff. But like, there's like no like a motherly instinct in this woman, I guess. Who fucking knows? I guess the fact that she's doing it is like maternal instinct, but I guess this is her way of saying, like, I don't know, I don't fucking know. Maybe I'm being a bit too harsh, but who fucking knows? Let's keep going.
I want to keep her.
I didn't want this kid.
Okay, you waited 2 years.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't want this kid. Yeah. Damn. Holy shit, bro. That kid's not even one about his own mother. That's sad. Well.
You waited 2 years and now you want to give it up?
No, I didn't want to give it up before she even got
But
here.
you didn't.
Okay, because you said you was going to be here.
Oh, all right, and I'm here. So why we going through
You're
this?
arguing with me, but you're not here when it counts. You're not here when it counts. So
God.
I don't want her. So you can either go pick her up from your mother's house, or she'll be at the fire station next week. And
You're not taking.
Dang, bro. Yo, that is so fucking fucked up. God damn. Maternal instinct, my ass, bro. Yeah. She'd rather still be out fucking around with her friends out in the street, fucking Tyrone, than have a child right now. Damn. Yeah, it's fake. Look at the chick faces during this. I don't even know anymore. I hope it's fake. It's like unbelievable. If you record in front of a black woman, she's launching that phone off rip. This doesn't sound. This doesn't even seem real. Like, who would say this on camera? But who fucking knows?
Miami's next to somewhere.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, you can tell she's like bluffing there a little bit, but
Miami. So that's more.
Yeah.
That's
I
more
want to live
important.
my life. I don't want no kid.
You know.
You wanted this kid. You said you was gonna be here. You was gonna be the father, and you was gonna take care of what you needed.
And that's what I'm doing.
No, you're.
wow, nah, dude. She don't care, bro. Oh man, that kid could have been just another who knows what the fuck they do with all that crap that comes out of the abortion shit. Who fucking knows? It's fake because she doesn't have a bonnet on. It's kind of funny.
Wait, the bonnet.
The bonnet's not there.
Look, y'all see her? Y'all see this right now?
You probably
Y'all see how she's sounding right now?
2 hours a week.
Do y'all witness this right here? Oh my God, you
Nobody
sound so
better sit here and
pathetic.
agree with
You
and
sound so
You're an
pathetic.
absent father.
You sound so
You're an
pathetic
absent
right
father.
now. You know what I mean? You doing the essential things
Oh
that
my God,
a mother's supposed to.
Okay, what is the father supposed to do?
What
Sit
you
there
mean?
and
I go
on the
work.
streets?
The father go work, provide for the family,
What are you
protect the
providing?
family.
Because I pay for daycare. Your mother picks her up when I have.
Oh man, daycare. Yeah, you know how you can save money on daycare, just not just staying home and raising your fucking kids. But we won't fucking do that as a fucking society anyway. But in her case, it wouldn't matter anyway because she doesn't even want her fucking kid. But whatever.
Have to go to work.
Okay, it's a team, man. It's a family. It's a team effort.
You
If I gotta
know,
handle some
that's not
business,
the team.
if
You
I
a
got,
bench. You was a bench warmer, my dude.
oh my
Like you was a
God,
bench warmer.
oh my God, now I'm a bench woman.
Yes, because when your mother has to pick up our daughter, when I can't pick up your daughter, why can't we call you? Why we gotta call everybody in the family?
Because
to pick
I'm
up your
working
daughter?
late. I'm working late, and that's
You
not
work
even.
24 hours a day.
I do.
Be for real.
But listen,
Be
but
for real.
that don't mean for you to want to give up the child. That's
Then you
crazy.
take her.
I will.
Okay. Then,
And I'm taking you to court, and I'm putting you.
Dang, bro. Put you on child support. Oh shit. Dang, what is that what he's gonna say?
On child support.
You're not.
Dang, bro. I guess yeah, it is his kid, so he could just claim custody of it. I suppose.
I'm putting you child support. I would sign over all my rights right now.
Believe that. Wow.
Like what?
And you think that's cute?
I don't think it's cute, but I didn't want her. You did, so
Oh
take care
my
of her.
God. Oh my God. That like I don't understand why I even came in this situation with you. Anyway.
I don't either. Nobody told you to sit there and beg on your knees to have a kid with me.
Oh, so I begged on my knees.
Yes, you did.
Oh. I see how you trying to play it, but that don't change the
Where
fact
were
that
you when I was in the delivery room? Because I feel like your mother was there during the delivery room. Where were you?
that day I had to go put
Oh, so
somebody.
you was in the delivery room, but you want to say I look crazy.
But I came after the fact.
I'm not about to keep doing this.
No.
I don't know anymore. Where are we at in society? Anyway. We're at almost 4 hours here. Holy shit.
Yeah. Mystery, I want to thank you for letting me come on. I'll try to
I see you changed your icon, dude. That's pretty cool.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you guys. I'll see you. I'll continue listening to the show, and then I'll try to help on another time.
All right, Ghost. See you next time, buddy.
Take care,
Thanks for
guys.
coming on.
Cheers.
Cheers, dude. Ryder, what's up, buddy boyo?
No, I'm just on my Bumble. See, I wanted to ask Ghost. I guess I'll ask him next time, like about because I don't know more about his dating experience. I'm like looking at my Bumble app right now, and I'm like, oh, are you asking me to close out?
No.
Oh, okay. No, I was gonna say I'm looking at my Bumble app. I got a match, and I'm like looking at this thing like, should I match with this girl or not? Because to me, it's just I just see it like it's another. It's just like as soon as I match with her, to me, it's like almost like the flake count clock starts.
Yeah. I understand that.
Like,
yeah.
So that's what's going on with me right now at this moment.
How many matches do you get or likes do you get on Bumble?
Bumble is. I've found that Bumble is like, in my experience, like the hardest one. I know Black Pill J had touched on the talked about Bumble a little earlier in the program, but he said it was the worst app. But I don't know what he meant by worst, but I found it to be the most challenging. But I do find the women on Bumble to be the highest quality out of all the dating apps I've used personally. But how many matches I get a day on Bumble? Maybe honestly, maybe I might get like maybe 4 a week.
Wait, is Bumble the one where they can set their height things to like?
Of course.
Oh, okay.
I
'Cause I never
think
used that.
so. I think it's either that or Hinge.
Yeah, no, it's one of those two.
It was Bumble, I believe. Yeah, well, that's where the data came from that said that Bumble was the had the standards of like 6 feet and above.
'Cause I think the most common one chosen was like 6'6", I think.
Yeah, with something pretty high. Yeah, unbelievably high.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I kind of look at like 6'6" as like kind of like just height in and of itself. I kind of look at 6'6" as like high tier normie, and then 6'2" is like Chad Light. 6'3" kinda is like Chad. 6'4" and 6'5", you're definitely like you're in the clear at that point. But
yeah.
Like when I walk around Zoomers, I don't feel like I'm not shorter than most Zoomers, but like I just feel average. Like it's weird. It's like people that cope and say like, oh, the average height in America is 5'9". It's not that bad. I get what they're saying, but like even when you just narrow down to just Zoomers or whatever, I don't know what the average might be, like 5'11" or something. But like just anecdotally, when I'm out in the world, like when I went the last time I was at a bar, like not on a date, but just like a regular like a bar, like watching I think it was like the NBA playoffs or some shit. There were 4 Zoomers next to me, and me and this guy were like joking with him. Me and this older guy, because he was hitting on the women at the bar. So he's older. He's like 15 years older than me, and then I'm like 10, 15 years older than the Zoomers. So we're comparing like dating lives and war stories and shit. And the shortest Zoomer was like 5'11". One was like 6'6", and then one was like 6'2", and then there was one tall one that was like 6'4". But I was like, the older guys that are like 40 and up that cope about height, I think they're not really getting out in the world. Like they might go out to their day job and go back home, but I think they're like coping from yesteryear. Because when I go out to like specifically clubs, or if I'm like on a campus, like if I was meeting up with like a grad school chick and I had to like go to college town or some shit, or like a bar with a bunch of younger people, like being 6'1" is nothing special. Like the way that my 5'9" friends like felt like 10, 15 years ago when we used to go out, now I know how they feel. Like 10, 15 years ago, our like 6'4" friend was like, he stuck out like a sore thumb. He mauled everybody. And then the guys like my height were kind of in the middle. But now it's like, now I feel like my 5'9" friends used to feel. I'm like, oh shit, like this is crazy. Like it's just I'm like, you don't get any brownie points. That's why I think height is important, but guys need to stop coping with like height saving everybody. Like if you have a 4 in the face, it's great if you're like 6'3", I guess, but I don't know. I think face really makes the most difference at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think the height thing is kind of. I think the height thing is kind of overrated. One thing I never hear talked about, I don't hear talked about much, is youth. How important youth is. I don't hear people talk about the youth factor much.
Yeah, I would say that's yeah. I aged pretty well, all things considered. So like, just like even just looking more youthful later on in life is kind of like a good indicator of like some level of fitness or health. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because I go out in the world and I mean young people are winning. Young guys are winning. I mean like I'm talking about like that 16, 17, 18. I know some are having their struggles, but I mean so often, man, I'll just see like these young guys, like I'll go to Target, 17-year-old boys just and they got a girl in their arm. Like, and they're like these are norms.
Connection's bad.
Can you hear me?
No.
Hello?
Oh, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
And I'll see like these 17-year-old boys out in public, and they're like
Wait,
these guys are they're like
um,
they're normies. And hello?
Oh, you're borging a little bit, Mystery.
yeah,
Now
gotta
I
be.
don't.
My connection's really bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I'll see these young 17-year-old guys, and they're like normies, and they've got a girl on their arm, like so they're the youth aspect I don't hear talked about much. I mean, honestly, if I had to take my pick, if I had to pick between youth or height, I would pick youth. You know what I mean? Like if you're young, you've got a decent good chance of getting something, but being tall doesn't guarantee anything. And I
Yeah.
think Black Pill J has touched on that a couple times. Like, so
And I think a lot of guys don't notice it, or maybe they don't talk about it because they don't notice it, like because they're not that old. But I know for me, seeing like the age pill hit different guys at different times,
right.
it's kind of like all other things being equal, if you're like a 6, you would rather be a 6 who has like really good aging genetics because like your shelf life is longer.
Right.
So whereas another 6 maybe fell off at like 28, you're still relatively high at 35. Because I notice like it doesn't really help like just looking young for your age or having like good aging genetics or good skin and stuff like that, or like a full head of hair. That's great as a bonus, but I don't think it really helps attraction per se too much. But it's more so the fact that like innately, like if women have already filtered you to the point where you're kind of boyfriend material or relationship, whatever, having kids with material, I feel like that would help you innately because it's like black pillars always talk about like different genetic markers of like health, good health, and superiority and all this. And it's like, okay, well, most women obviously innately they would rather have a kid with like a person who has good aging genetics so that their beauty is you know maintained as long as possible so they can monetize it or whatever, so they can take advantage of it for the longest amount of time. So I would think that's like, just because it doesn't really go into the sexual attraction part, maybe that's why black pillars don't really speak on it. But I do think it matters because I think even when women compliment guys who look young for their age, if he's already attractive, I notice it kind of gives him an extra boost because it's like red pillars will cope and say, "Oh, he doesn't look masculine enough. He's too much of a like he doesn't look manly enough for his age." But from what I see in like from like female coworkers and stuff, when they compliment my like attractive male coworkers, like the guys that had divorces and slayed all the time, and slays female coworkers, and like they'll tell me receipts and everything. But those type of guys, it's kind of like a youth halo. So like not only are they attractive, but like the fact that he's 40 but looks 32 or something, or the fact like that youth halo gives him an extra boost. So like women are like, when they compliment his looks, are like, "Oh my god, you look so young," or like uh it's kind of like adding height onto like a good face. It's just another thing that an attractive man um you know another tool in his toolbox or whatever. So
Mhm. Yep. Yeah, man. Yeah, I lately, I don't know if you guys, I know I talked about the, I think it was last week or something like that. I talked about using AI to make yourself look.
Yeah, I heard about that. You told me
Oh,
about that. Yeah.
Have you guys noticed, like, on your social medias, any of like your female friends using the AI to enhance their appearance? I've been seeing that a lot with female friends of mine online. Have you guys been seeing that?
I've only seen the joke ones where they like it's like one makes them into like an AI Barbie, but it's
Okay.
like just a cartoon, like just because of the Barbie movie or whatever, and the Nicki
Okay.
Minaj song. And then there's another one where AI gives them like what their hypothetical daughter would look like.
Hmm.
Because I saw one girl post that, and she said, and this is on, I think this is Instagram, not Snapchat, but she said, the caption of the story said, if my kids come out ugly, then it's my husband's fault. Because she like the AI baby was like a it was like a Stacy baby, like whatever. So she's basically saying like if I don't have a, you know, uh, if I have a husband or have any kids, it's Chad or Tyrone or bust basically.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, I've been seeing more and more people using the AI pictures, and yeah, man. It's pretty nice stuff. I like it. Oh.
You have 68 people here. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
You tell me how. I don't know how. What's up, Prem? What's up, dude?
What's
I
good?
know.
What's
I
good?
know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, buddy?
Chilling. Just like reading some shit right now.
Okay, I see you've been having a lot of arguments with Larry Cuckman, my dude. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
About fucking just like Russia, China, USA shit. Like,
I mean, it's just like the fucking like doomer stuff, and they just get off on like hating on America, and like they think that they can just go to some random place and then everything's just gonna be fine, you know.
yeah, it's like I don't know. It is very. It reeks of like I used to be into like a little bit of that doomerism stuff as well, and it's like it reeks of like copium, right? Like, oh, the
Yeah,
world's
it's
gonna
just
collapse,
massive.
and then it's like I'm gonna be the one who makes it, and it's like okay, no, like you're
Yeah.
probably not, like yeah, the world if like or people think that like the USA is gonna collapse, and then now I'll profit
I'll
off
go
the
to
collapse.
Russia,
Like
man.
okay, no,
Yeah,
you
it's
won't,
not
more
bad.
than likely you won't.
Yeah.
The world's gonna go is gonna go to hell if the USA ever collapses. Battle lines will be redrawn, and everything like that. So this is like a whole different. You're walking into a whole different world.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I've just been gym maxing recently. Maybe there's some fucking baddies at the gym though, but I've been kind of. I don't know if I would actually approach though.
I wouldn't,
I
dude.
didn't
Who wants to be known as the creepy guy at the gym?
Yeah, that's the issue.
You're gonna be the meme, the creepy guy, the creepy gym guy meme. That's what you're
Yeah,
gonna
don't do it. Don't bother.
be. In fact, I didn't even know guys were still approaching. Is that even still a thing? You're younger than me, Prem. Is guys still approaching?
I don't really see people approaching really like I'll like I think like people talk at the gym, but I don't see anybody approaching. I do see a lot of like Chad lights though with girls are like 3-4 points below them. It's fucking brutal.
Yeah, I think guys are just starting to figure out. I think I don't know. I think perhaps maybe guys are just starting to figure out that approaching is just freaking pointless.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the other thing is I think I'm probably like the youngest person at the gym because I go to like a pretty serious like bodybuilding gym, and most of the people are just older than me. Also, that's the thing. So
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not saying I have a hard time seeing like young people, but it definitely seems like most of the people I generally see whenever you walk around are generally like either like middle aged or like the most I see young people is when they're coming home from like school, and there aren't even really that many of them really because I like live right across the street from my high school, so and that's not really much of a dox, but either way, like so like it's like it's like what the fuck, like like no kids coming out. It's weird, like.
Yeah, that's the issue. Is that like, if I don't approach a girl at the gym, it's like there really isn't any other place to approach a girl.
There's
That's like
no place. Yeah, there's no place.
not gonna be like a hoe. It's like the gym is kind of like one of the best places to find like at least like a decent chick, because at least she fucking works out and takes care of herself.
Care of herself, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever approached a woman at the gym?
Like an actual approach, like going on a date or something? No, but
No,
I've like
I mean,
talked
like
to girls
try.
before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, like try to approach them, like court them.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I am afraid of as you said, like being like the gym fucking creep. Even though like I'm not the ugliest dude. Like I'm like decent looking and
Right.
decently tall, but like yeah, there's just too much risk, I feel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's and honestly, dude, women act like they love to get on TikTok and make videos about why guys don't approach us anymore, but they know they don't want to freaking be approached. They know that. Like, I mean, come on. They don't want to be approached. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I wouldn't say they don't want to be approached. You just have to be the right dude, but like
I don't know, man.
I did talk to this one like Latina chick at the gym, and she was giving me like random compliments.
Oh yeah.
Like she was like, "Oh, you smell good." I was just like, "Thanks," but like she said that she had a boyfriend, so I was just kind of ignoring her. But like that's just how you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I got this new job where I work around a lot of females, a lot of nurses and shit. A
Oh,
lot of them are older, but it's like, yeah, I would never. There's like 0 of them that I'm like really interested in at all. There's like 2 or 3 that are like somewhat halfway decent looking, but the rest of them are just kind of like, you're older and
Did
you're.
y'all?
Go
Sorry,
ahead.
Look.
Did y'all see that news study? That I mean, it basically just proved because I guess a lot of people didn't know that nurses cheat the most.
Oh no, I
Like
didn't
out
know.
of
I didn't know that.
Wait, really?
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
I
bro.
know. I
Like,
know Indian women cheat a lot, but I didn't know nurses cheat a
yeah,
lot.
true. Yeah, bro. Like, it's like the #1 profession for infidelity. I'll have to find the new study.
Mm.
Oh wow.
What was I
It
gonna
makes
say?
sense though.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Blanked out. Oh, completely blanked out.
Yeah, lithium. There are good alt Beckys at the dispensary. I do like hipster Beckies. You can find there are a lot of like sexy ass brunette hipsters that go under the radar because they don't really like dress up as sexy as like a typical Becky or typical Stacy Light or whatever. So, and I feel like there are a lot like don't get me wrong, looks and everything still matters, but compare all things, everything else being equal, I feel like you're gonna like they're gonna go the easiest on your looks as opposed to the other chicks that are more like
Yeah, for sure.
Just typical like IG ratchet or like NPC like Valley Girls or whatever.
Yeah. Did y'all see like all the talk about the new Barbie movie? I haven't watched it, but
They're I don't know. They're really going out of the way to promote that. I don't even go to I don't even go to the movies. I don't remember the last time I've been to. I think the last time I went to the movies was like 2019.
yeah, true.
Oh wow.
I haven't never got to the movies in a while.
Oh, and there was a race pill in that Barbie song too. Probably inadvertently, but when Nicki Minaj says "I'm a 10, so I'm pulling a Ken," she's saying, "Oh, I'm a 10, so I'm too good for a Tyrone. I'm going to get a Giga."
You can pull a white Chad, yeah. You can pull a white fucking Giga Chad.
I was like, damn, she race pilled the hell out of Giga Tyrone. Like, damn, I'm a 10, so I'm pulling a Ken. Wow.
Yeah,
It's over.
man. Yeah, man. That
It's over for Tyson Beckford sales. Jesus Christ.
Dang, that's pretty rough. Not gonna lie, that's pretty rough.
Oh man.
So
Chris Brown's gonna be an insult by tomorrow.
is that what's in that movie? I didn't watch it. I mean, there any like I know when I got to the theater to go watch Sound of Freedom, it was like it was a pretty big line for that movie actually.
Dang.
Yeah, it was a very big line.
Preventing people from watching that shit.
What? Sound of Freedom?
Yeah, like they would make.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean,
excuse in like the middle.
Nothing happened during. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. Go ahead.
Nothing happened during my showing. It was actually kind of packed. I was surprised how many people showed up to watch it, but yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I do believe that the majority of people don't actually agree with like all the BS stuff that's been going on. It's just that most people just don't want to actually talk about it or like say that they that they don't want their fucking kids to be exposed like a dude who fucking dresses up as a chick in fucking like lingerie in like the fucking third grade.
is that chick who even plays Barbie in the movie. Is she even good looking?
Margot Robbie,
whatever her name is.
I mean, she's definitely attractive. Like,
yeah, she's.
Let's look her up.
Yeah,
Oh, I did
she's
an
definitely
SNC battle
a
with her,
Stacy. Yeah, she doesn't have the ideal body, but her face is on.
You got the 90% on Rotten Tomato as well. Holy shit!
You said she's a Stacy level.
Oh,
in her face, yeah, but
yeah,
the body is not my type of body. Like like she has that.
I think she's like a
Like
7.
yeah. I would put her at a 7. If she had a better body, she would easily be like a 9 for sure. But she's just like skinny, frail, no ass, no real shape. So
wow.
3 petal cells coping. If you think Margaret Robbie's face is a 5, bro, come on now.
Wait, he said she's an 8, but then he says wait.
No. That's Lithium said she's an 8. 3 petal cells said that her face is a 5, bro.
Oh no, that's a cope.
Yeah, that is fucking cope.
I'm not that attracted to her, actually. I mean, maybe
yeah,
maybe
neither am I.
I'm not.
You gotta watch like Wolf of Wall Street. She went crazy in that one. Not gonna lie.
Because I'm not really into like in terms of
yeah, she's
sex
not my ideal
appeal.
type.
She doesn't rank high for me in sex appeal. But when I did the whole like SMV thing, because I compared it to another model, she does have a lot of features that are like I didn't really pay attention to, and I'm like, okay, she does. Because I'm going through picture after picture. I'm like, okay, she is kind of like hotter than I like gave her
she
credit
is hot,
for.
yeah.
But yeah, because her body is she's just like really thin. Like if she was like slim thick, she would be.
Yeah,
I would give her another
crazy.
point.
Yeah, facts.
If she was slim thick, yeah.
You know what? Actually, looking at pictures of her online, she does have some pictures where she is kind of attractive, though. Maybe I didn't give her enough credit, but I mean, I'm not jumping over 100 tables to get to her. But
oh hell no, yeah.
Yeah, no.
She's is that the same girl who played what was it she played Harley Quinn?
Harley Quinn, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, some of her pictures she is not that bad looking though.
Yeah,
she doesn't look bad at all in some of these pictures now that I'm looking at them now. Yeah, I just I went to her actual page instead of looking at her on the movie.
Like some
That's why
pictures,
I think
she kind of has a strong face, kind of some
Yeah.
pictures, but other pictures she is she actually is good looking actually.
She is. I mean, like that's why we said like she is. I mean, we would put her at like a 7 or like.
Yeah, I think she's
not
like 6 to 7 range.
Giga fucking Stacy, but she's not like like a fucking Becky.
Yeah, I'd say like on a good day, her face is like a 7.5, but on
Yeah.
average, probably she's probably just high tier normie
Yeah.
range.
Like a high tier Becky, I think is like that lady Talita von Furstenberg. To me, she's like a high tier Becky. She's like a point below
What's her
Margot
name?
Robbie. Talita. Oh, I'll just type it in the chat.
Yeah.
Talita Furstenberg. She's like I think a princess or some shit, or like an heiress, some shit like her
Also, though, I'm
grandparents.
not gonna admit, I'm not that into blondes. I
Yeah,
like
me neither. I'm not either.
brunette more.
Yeah, exactly. I like women like if I like if she was white, she'd have to have like dark. I like prefer dark hair. Yeah.
Yeah, I like brunettes as far as white chicks. I prefer brunettes over
Yeah,
blondes.
Yeah. See. Oh,
But I've seen other guys like this
Yeah,
one.
this shit is a 6, the one that you put in the chat for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, this exactly. Thank you, because this red pill guy was saying, or pickup artist red pill or whatever the hell he is. He was saying she was like a He was saying she was like an 8, and I'm like, what? She's not even a. She's not even a Stacy. I mean, Stacy Light is already
the Toledo girl.
A lot of people
Toledo.
overrate white girls though in general.
JBWW.
Yeah.
Wait, who's
Just the white woman.
So who's the hot white girl out right now? Like, because I wonder sometimes like who's like the sexy white girl out right now?
Probably
Who?
right now, it's probably like Sky Bree, the
Sky Bree?
former porn star. Yeah.
You know, okay, let me
She's the
look
most
her up.
talked about, at least.
Sky Bree.
Yeah.
I'm looking at name. Okay, Sky Bree. Oh wow, she is nice. Wow,
She is bad as fuck, and
you know,
she's slim thick. So
slim thick. You know who I thought? God, you know who I thought was to me. I thought, or maybe that's not the case anymore. Who I thought was the hottest white girl in Hollywood was that girl off the Disney Channel. She's on. She's on like she used to. I don't know if it's still the case, but I know she was like on two. She actually had two. She was on two different Disney Channel shows. What was her name? Peyton List. Does that name sound familiar?
Peyton List. I have to look her up.
Like it's Peyton spelled P.
Oh, okay.
Y.
Shit. Nah, bro.
Y.
Let me see the full body. Yeah, I don't know, bro.
I mean, back in 2020. Back in 2020. I don't know. Now, back in 2020, she was like, yeah, I thought she was like the hottest girl.
Right now, for me, she'd be like a 4 maximum. I'm not gonna.
Oh shit.
Because I look at her body also, and she has like the no ass, like long back, you know.
I'm telling you, like the 2020 version of her, she was like, yeah.
Penguin's got a big ass head. I don't even know who's like, who is the white girl right now? Who's like on top?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I know one I like. She's like a, I would say she's like probably like 7.5. She plays for UCLA basketball. She's like,
oh, I know her. I think I know her.
I can't remember her name.
Wait,
isn't
UCLA?
it Olivia or?
No, that's LSU. Olivia Dunn.
Oh no, no, it's not. Yeah, it's not Olivia Dunn. Oh, she's hot too.
Oh really? It's not Olivia Dunn, and
no, it's not. I mean, but I would put like, basically, I would put them in the same.
Yeah, Olivia Dunn is like a 8. Honestly, she 8.5 for me.
No, Olivia Dunn. Oh my god, yeah.
Maybe even a 9 actually, low key. Because she does actually like work out. Like her body's nice as fuck, and she's bad. But like, who's the chick from UCLA? The only one I know from UCLA is like the half Asian, half white girl gymnast.
I can't remember the. I don't know why this shit isn't bringing up the fucking roster.
Is she a gymnast?
Because I follow her on Instagram, but like, I don't know. I can't remember where her name starts with.
Do you know what the sport is?
No, it's basketball.
Basketball.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I only watch.
Oh no, not
men's
UCLA. I'm sorry. No, it's Cal. It's Cal.
Cal.
Yeah.
Cal Tech. Cal.
No, just Cal. Like Cal Bears.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's I think let me see. Why the hell won't it just say the damn name?
There are some baddies at A&M. There's a chick named Kennedy Smith. She bad. She runs track.
Wait, track girls are hot too.
Yeah, track girls. Are
Oh,
fucking
Mia
hot.
Mia
And the baddest
Mastrov.
asses.
Mia Mastrov, that's who it was.
Mia Mastrov. Let me look her up.
Like MIAMASTROV.
Yeah. Trying to get like a good pic of her. Actually, I'll watch this video. I'll watch this video real quick. Yeah. I had put her at 7.5. As you said, also.
Who are we talking about?
Here, I'll the YouTube video that I'm looking at right now. Yep, VVS Void gets it. That's the thing though with women that run track, they got the nicest legs, they got the fattest asses, man.
Facts.
Oh.
Here, I'll post the other chick I was talking about, Kennedy Smith.
Haley is fine, 6.57. There's someone said how is Haley is 6.
Haley who?
Wait, Haley who? Haley Atwell?
Rough in the face, but
Do not know who Madeline Pine is, Void. Oh, the chick from Outer
What do
Banks.
you think of Haley Atwell or Haley?
Madeline Klein for me is like, I need to see if she gets ass or not, but I would put her on like the same level as like Margaret Robbie. Is like 7.5. Actually, I put her above Margaret Robbie. Actually, 7.5.
She has a very strong face.
who are you talking? Who's that? Who's that? Who are you talking about? Mr.
Haley Atwell.
Haley Atwell.
Haley Atwell. Let me.
The one that's on the screen. Well, he's on the screen right now, but a very, very strong face.
She looks old. She's old, bruh. Are there any younger pics of her? Like, let me look. 20. Haley Atwell, 20. That's the thing, though. Is like, what's a girl that's like a actual 10? Like, I can't really think of a girl that's a legit 10.
Now I hate when people
like-
ask me that because I literally, it's a dumb question. I'm like, you're gonna literally sit here for hours and make me think of that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At
this
least-
Haley Atwell chick is kind of strong in the face a bit.
Yeah. At least for me, if I have to go like ideal, like I like that like golden bronze skin, you know.
Yeah.
Obviously like fat ass. Typical stuff after that, but
Now I will tell you, like a group of women, like for me, like I think so many like there, there's certain ethnic groups of women where you look at them and you think, wow, like you don't usually see many ugly women in their group. Like like for me, that would be like Indian women. I don't really look at a lot of Indian women and think she's ugly. Maybe I'm just biased. I just like Indian women, but I don't know.
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
That's
but
just my personal taste. That's just my personal taste. That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
Oh, that's your personal preference?
Yeah, that's my
That's your
personal
number one.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
I think so. Yeah.
Wait, are you Indian or are you just like Middle Eastern or?
No, dude. No, I'm black Bahamian, like black Bahamian American.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like my family's from the Bahamas.
Yeah, I mean, there are good-looking Indian chicks, but at least, I mean, maybe it's different because, bro, like, I work in tech, bro. Like, you see groups of Indian chicks that don't look good, but
yeah, but I'm saying like I guess because I'm biased, like I just like yeah, I'll leave it. I'll look at an average looking Indian chick and I'll give her like an extra 2 points. So like for what you might consider a 4, I might consider like I'll look at her and say she's probably a 6 or 7. Like I'm just
Oh yeah,
gotcha.
yeah. I mean, subjective
I mean,
rating is more important when it comes
yeah,
to the
true.
individual guy.
Yeah, true. I mean, I've been with the Indian chick before,
yeah. How was it? Tell
so
me. I'm dying to know. How was it?
I mean, it was fine. To be honest, I
Did
mean,
she go down on you?
huh?
Did she go down on you?
Yeah, she was actually really good at head. Like you can tell, like when a girl's a hoe, if like she plays with like your balls and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
When she's giving you head. But also like her fucking pussy was crazy tight. That shit was crazy actually. Like
Oh,
What was her body like? Was she on the thicker side or?
she was really fucking short. At least compared to me, she was like 5'1". She
Okay.
was on the skinnier side ish.
And this was in
If I
college.
had to say, yeah. This is like my senior year of college.
Was she like first gen, second gen? Like she had
First
to have
gen,
been
I think.
second gen, right? Or
I think I think she's first gen.
okay, so she must have came here when she was really young. That's what I
No,
mean.
she
Like
was she was
American
born
wise?
here. She was born in the U.S., but her parents came here.
Yes. So that's so that she so that would make her second gen. Yeah. So it's
Oh,
first
wait,
gen.
that's
You
I thought
can't
that's
get
first.
those. Okay. I thought the ones who are born here. I thought that's considered second gen. That's what I thought.
Okay, shit.
But
I
the
guess I'm
ones
also second gen then.
the ones who immigrate here
Yeah,
like
first.
what I consider to be first gen, like you can't get those. Like that's just not happening.
oh, fresh off the boat. You mean yeah?
Yeah. Fobs, yeah.
You got to wait till at least the second gen. At least they have a chance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fobs is like it's even hard for like JBW to get
Yeah,
fobs, but like they're the only ones who could actually do it.
yeah. See that
Yeah.
that kind of reminds me of something Black Pill J, Deep J said on the previous broadcast. He was talking about the Indian girls, and he was saying like how you have these white guys. They a lot of them could cure their inceldom if they were just willing to date
So
women of
true, so
certain
true.
ethnicities.
Yeah,
And he was like for example, oh, you're a white guy, you could get an Indian girl so fast
easily. Yeah.
because they love white guys, and that's the one thing I look at white guys and envy them for. I'm like, damn, dude, if I were you, I could get an Indian girl so fast, man. Shit.
Especially like in uni, one of
Yeah.
my roommates, he was like a sub five white dude. Like he was basically like DBDR. He's like a pale like redhead.
Mm-hmm.
He was decently tall. He's like 6'1" probably. But like yeah, he was just fucking this Indian girl like daily.
Daily.
And like he made it he made it obvious that he didn't give a fuck about taking it serious. Like
Mm-hmm.
but like yeah, like it doesn't really matter. Like you can get something. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it's honestly very easy if like you're in college or whatever, obviously, because like there's like that social scene and stuff. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean, it's and then also just hearing her talk with like her friends and stuff, like it is pretty easy. I mean, like even I had a Korean friend who got with a white girl over summer break, but then I think he got what happened? She fucking cheated on him though. But
Mm-hmm.
like they were going to unis in different states, but like she's also like her dad was a former MLB player, and then like so like she was like those kind of white girls, you know what I mean? Like they're
Uh,
good looking, but like their family's hella rich, like they're stuck up as fuck.
uh,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see. I see. Lithium and Chip Skylark in the chat said, "Oh, like Middle Eastern chicks too." Yeah, yeah, I agree. I like
Middle
them.
Eastern, yeah.
What I would say, like going back to the Indian female thing, like in dating them in college, and like if she's dating a white guy, what I think is that like those white guys, they'll fuck with like those Indian girls in college. Like I think if you're an Indian woman
Yeah.
and you want to get a white guy, I think your best chance to do it is in college, because I think that's the time when those white guys they're kind of more open because they're younger, they're more open minded and they're willing to experiment. But I think once you get out of college, if you're an Indian girl trying to get a white guy, I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, I think by the time that white guy gets out of college, he knows what he wants, and it's a white woman. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with what you're saying, but I would disagree on the part of like doing it in college.
Okay,
Like,
yeah, sure.
the Indian girl just has to look good enough for like the dude's standards. Really, like as I was saying, like my roommate and like he would bring his friends over. Like that's the thing. Like it's like the same thing with like black girls, right? Like they don't understand that like a lot of these white guys would never like marry a chick who's not white, but they know that they can fuck these girls who are not white a lot easier, and that's what they do. That's like literally what they fucking talk about. But like these girls are not, like they don't hear that locker room talk. It's like they actually believe that like these guys like us. Like it's like when this was a while back, I think it went viral. Like some black girl went to a European country and like she was getting hit on by all these like Euro dudes, and like she thinks that it's because they like her. No, it's because you're an American black girl and they think that you'll sleep with them if they like give you like I mean, without basically having to do anything at all. That's why they're talking to you,
So you think like when a black, because I've heard that when black women go to certain southern European countries, like Italy is a prime example, like Italian women love black American women. Yeah, are you saying that's cope? Like they just really just like
it is
see them as one night stands type of thing.
Yeah, it is. Come on, bro. Like I mean, I went to also like a pretty affluent school. So like I've talked to and have had friends from basically like around the world, you know what I mean? Like you have to think like how are these people raised? Who are they being raised by? Like if you're like a decently well off like white European dude, like as you said, like let's say he's from Italy, like he can't just bring home like a black girl. Like it's like that never crosses his mind. He just kind of sees like the black girl and is like, oh yeah, I can probably get in bed with her quick, this one night, and then that's it. Obviously, like it, like there's the rare case where it can happen, but most of the time that's not what's happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, as a whole, white dudes, it's like the smallest percentage. Where the percentage of white guys that date black women is like the smallest.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah.
Also, I think
like
after white women, it's isn't it Eastern Asian women are second? I think as far as white guys specifically, and then and then I think Pacific Islanders are up there too.
Middle Eastern type.
I just wanted to clear up something, and I appreciate you, Mystery, because I've been having some just some stuff over here I'm dealing with. I was talking about, I believe, Asian women, not I don't think Indian, when referring to how about how white guys and how they don't have to be incel if they don't want to. I'm not sure if it was Indian women I was referring to.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned Indian.
Yeah. I mean them too. I mean the thing about it is, I mean, look at Mindy Kaling. I mean, like look at any Mindy Kaling series, and it's about essentially an Indian woman fucking white guys.
Yeah, white guy. Yeah, exactly.
It's like she's an example of that. I mean, there's a lot of Indian women, and it hell, even the movie, I think I've talked about this before. There was a movie that came out, a Marvel movie that came out a couple years ago called The Eternals. Oh, and in that movie, the star of that movie, the lead, was a Asian woman. I forget the fucking actress's name. And the Asian woman in the movie was dating a white guy, and her ex was another white guy. And and the director / writer of the movie, Chloe Zhao, was an Asian woman who was married to a white guy. And then, to put an even finer black pill point on it, the movie Shang-Chi that came out a few months earlier starring the Asian some Asian actor, forget his name. He was in the Barbie movie, which I did see, so that you didn't have to. Sam Blue. Anyways, he's in Shang-Chi, literally the only Marvel movie, the only solo Marvel movie where the main character doesn't have a romantic interest.
Interest.
Wow. Shit.
The
Yeah.
only one.
The only one.
Is the Asian dude?
The docile. He's real docile.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah, the Barbie movie is probably, and look, I mean, the Barbie movie is probably the most commercially successful woke movie in the past 10 years, probably even more so than
Is it really that woke? Or are people like
extremely? It's extremely woke. They say the word patriarchy like at least 20 to 30 times in the movie.
Okay, I'm definitely not gonna watch. I need
Yeah, I
to
know.
watch
Yeah.
the other one.
And spoiler, because I promise you, I don't think that anybody in the chat is probably either going to see it or get it.
Yeah.
But I will say in the movie, when the most interesting element of the movie, even though it's based in stupidity, even though like it's not like accurate, but the most interesting part of the movie is when Ken goes from Barbie world, where the girls are running, the women are running shit. You know what I'm saying? The Kens are kind of like second-class citizens. And then Ken goes to the real world and finds out, wow, there's a patriarchy and men are in charge. That's a plot point in the movie.
Wow.
Dang, wow. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
definitely
see,
not gonna watch it, man.
I know. Yeah, because I saw a better Bachelor. He did a
Yeah,
he did
he
a
made a video
review
on it.
video saying how it was. I didn't watch Better Bachelor's video, but in the title, he basically was trying to say that it's a woke, it's a pro woke movie, very woke. So.
Yeah, and I so I saw my apartment was getting I was getting something done in my apartment and I had some time to kill. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. Let me and it was interesting to see it with that audience. And it was also very just weird because the movie, like, you have like literally little girls were in the movie with their dolls, like just to see a movie that's basically preaching about like
How
about
women should rule the world.
feminism and it's just very there's a lot of, and like I think it's once it gets on, I don't know, like streaming or something, it's interesting to watch just from a red pill / black pill perspective.
Wow.
I mean, honestly, I didn't really hear anything about the woke stuff before. Like, it also just looked like
It's incredibly woke. Yeah, it's
yeah,
crazy woke.
So,
And basically, I'll again, I know that no one here gives a shit. That's the only reason why I'm saying it. But basically, without getting all into it, Ken goes back to Barbie world with books on patriarchy, and he takes over Barbie world and makes it Ken world, where all the Kens. So it's kind of like an Andrew Tate-ish world where the men are running shit and it's like, oh, grab me a beer, and it's like this misogynist. I shit you not, this is what happens in the movie. And then Barbie comes back to Barbie Land / Ken world now, and it's like this whole thing of we need to the women are now brainwashed and we need to get the to take over. It's like this whole fucking thing. I'm not going to get into it. You could probably look at a spoil review from someone who actually does that, but yeah, it's fucking crazy. Oh, and how they end up, and here's the fucking kicker, how they end up turning Ken World or whatever the fuck, back to Barbie Land is by voting.
Oh my god! Wow.
I promise you, this is they here's what they end up doing. They end up fucking, because all the other Barbies are brainwashed and they're like they're being subservient to Ken, and they're wearing skirts and they're being the girlfriends and shit. And they're like, yeah, I don't want to be in charge. I'm a woman. And then end up like unbrainwashing them, quote unquote, or whatever the fuck. And essentially, the Barbies use, I shit you not, they use manipulation to manipulate the Kens into fighting each other. And while the Kens fight each other, the women vote, and then the women vote back to have the women.
Shit. So it's literally just real life, like
basically, yeah.
Wow.
Well,
I didn't. I mean, honestly, it's kind of genius because they marketed it as just some basically like a kids movie. It's just gonna be like a entertaining like movie about like or like not really kids but like young adult. At least that's how it seemed to me how it was marketed. It was just gonna be like a entertaining like young adult movie, and it just happens to
No,
be about like Barbies and stuff.
no,
But
and then
it
once
ended up being
and
like
yeah, and then once Barbie, and then I shit you not, the very first scene where Barbie goes into the real world,
yeah.
that's where the movie just goes straight down fucking hill. When Barbie goes into the real world, she's being catcalled, and
Wow.
saying, smile, Blondie. And then all of a sudden, I shit you not, somebody just comes up to her and like
What
slaps her on the
the?
ass. Yeah, no, it's like it's
No
insanity.
way.
No, I shit you not, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, so I mean, it just sounds like it's just full propaganda that was kind of like marketed at young girls almost
Yeah, no, it is.
at
It kind of
at
is
this
because you
point.
saw because it's gonna be look this movie is going to be a culture. I'm not gonna say a cultural touchstone, but trust me, a lot of people are seeing it. So
Yeah, a lot
regardless
of
of whether or
people.
not you see it, just know that these are messages that is being, because I'll be honest with you, when I went, because I saw the movie, and Finley's right, it is for adults, but yeah, I mean, kids are
It
going to
is,
see it.
but yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, like, look, like The Dark Knight technically is a Batman movie, and Batman is technically for boys, but they made a fucking crime movie out of it, right? So,
yeah.
so that to be fair, but when I saw the movie, because I just went and just saw it by myself, just for kind of shits and giggles, like whatever. I like going to the movies, and I walked out of it, and I saw like there was some attractive women in the theater, and my dumb ass was about to maybe try to run some game, but I'm like, wait a
Total
minute.
approach.
I'm like, wait a minute.
About to pull out the force.
Exactly. But I'm like, wait a minute. These women just got out of seeing this ultra feminist movie, and and these women went to go see it like as a group of women, and this would not have been a good look. So I just validated my parking and moved the fuck on.
Wow. So it was mostly
Yeah.
women at this
It
movie.
was like mostly, it was like about 65 to 70% women, but there was some obviously like men there with their wives and stuff like that. But like but those girls there, obviously. But I think that the crazy thing is that the movie just kind of has this weird disdain for like this love, but yet it's disdain for Barbie and what she represents. But anyways, I'm not trying to do a whole review on it, but it's just crazy how yeah, it's every man in the movie was obviously either an idiot or misogynistic or what have you, and
Dang.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean like young women are kind of
pandemic said Chad is a new
forcefully.
cuck. Well, Chads nowadays are getting. Well, here's the thing, man. Chads, I said this before.
Guys aren't getting Stacy's, man.
Chads are getting cooked by other Chads, bro. Like there's a hierarchy of Chads, and depending upon where you are on that Chad hierarchy, you could, it's the tournament doesn't end.
Yeah. I mean, like that's the thing I was saying before. Like, I don't really see that many Chads with Stacy's. Really, like it's mainly like they actually go like 2 or more points below their looks level. Like there's this one guy at my gym. He's like a jacked. He's a Chad light dude, and I mean he's dating like this chubby, short like white girl, like. And then I'm just like, damn, like if that's what he gets, it's over for me. Like fuck.
Over. It's a wrap.
Well, that was the woman who was willing to commit to him. Because women are the ones who, and then this is one of the biggest. I there's a lot of red pill lies, and I think that mystery. I mean, it's up to you as your channel, bro. But like, I think that one of these days, man, we gotta talk about the biggest red pill, the biggest lies of the red pill, and not just like lies like, there's no such thing as a wall, but lies that are kind of ruining men's lives because they believed in the lies. Like it's like the lie, for example, of like, you know, you peak when you're in your 50s. It's like,
Yeah,
okay, that's a
exactly.
huge, you know, or the other one, or you know, women are the gatekeepers to sex, but we're the gatekeepers to relationships. It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, you're right. We should do that
Big
one day.
hope.
That's the biggest.
like there's a lot of yeah, it's like or you know, or focus on getting your money and then the women will just come. It's like you got a lot of dudes that are believing lies that it's like, damn, bro. It's like you know, I mean, sometimes it's like this notion like Rolo, like I honestly, like I was talking about myself, I honestly believe this notion of, hey, don't getting into a relationship in your 20s or listen to Donovan Sharp. Like you got to vet and you don't initiate a relationship until she brings it up. And it's like, but wait a minute, but if you're a normie, more than likely, say it again, educated.
I said she's not going to bring it up.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the thing though, is that a lot of these Brepo guys who like say all this stuff, like they've probably never met someone who's like actually a chatter. Like they don't have any chat friends. Like I know this one dude is like 31. Like he lives in a apartment. Like he doesn't really have a job. Like what he does is like he waits tables and like he goes to like cosmetic school, but girls don't give a fuck because he's like 6'2", he's white and he's really good looking. You know what I mean? So like, you know, girls just don't care. You know, and like, you know, they say like your jaw matters. Like no, it fucking does not. Like he literally paints nails.
Oh
Like,
no.
Oh wow.
and fucking waits tables, but like it doesn't matter. Also, like he showed some of the because we were like in like a chat room and he was live streaming his phone on Tinder. Like obviously he had like, you know, 99 plus on the fucking gold thing, and he was talking to like this one chick, and like it didn't matter what he said. Like he said some of the weirdest, dumbest stuff, and it just doesn't matter, man. Like it's just brutal seeing like how it could be, but honestly, I don't really care that much at this point. You know, it's just kind of like, well, fuck, I didn't get lucky, you know.
Oh, and real quick on the India thing, because I think
Yeah,
I
saw
may
that.
have
I
I may
saw
have brought it up too. I know BPJ was talking about Asians too, but because I think it goes like I don't know which one is more like affected by the JBW thing, but I think both are pretty high. Like I think India has its own like
I
sperm
would say
donor
India
thing
is
where
more
women
affected
prefer
by
white sperm donors and all this shit that's going on.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say their gender ratio is also like one of the worst in the world.
True.
So I think there's a lot of different factors that are like making India like not the greatest I mean, and there obviously there's cultural shit
Oh,
too. I
to
think they,
Geomax?
huh?
Are you saying to like
Oh no, I'm
Geomax
saying for
too?
the people who live there.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to GMX there. That would be stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. But for the Indian guys there,
Oh
it
yeah,
may
it's
not be as hard as
fucking
the West necessarily, but there are definitely its own because there's like 108 guys for every 100 women.
Yes.
On top
brutal.
of the other shit. So, yeah.
Yeah, you said 108 women. I'm sorry, 108 men for
For
100.
every 100.
Yeah, I saw that statistic earlier while we were in the chat, and that's insane.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, a lot of the places in the Middle East are the worst. Like Qatar is or Qatar, whatever the fuck, however you pronounce it. Their shit is 299 men for every 100 females.
Damn.
And I think it's skewed because it's such a small.
How many?
I think it's skewed because it's like a super small country, but it says there's 299 men for every 100 women.
Oh God! Don't tell me that because I on Bumble I changed my location to Qatar today. Don't tell me that. Don't tell
no,
me
literally,
that.
they're the worst in the world. And then
Yeah, I think the reason why they're so bad though because of all the economic migrants they use to actually do all the work in those countries.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Out of the regular countries, I think the worst is like probably Singapore is a little worse than India. I mean, well, some of this probably is similar. Like their economies and shit are factoring into the population. But Kuwait and Kuwait, I know a lot of military and STEM people work there from out of the country. The Maldives is up there. Saudi Arabia, Bhutan, Djibouti, Western Sahara, Samoa, Pakistan's pretty bad too. Afghanistan. Well, okay, yeah, you get the point.
Yeah, I think I saw. I think it's like when like something like when society stabilizes or something like that, and when people are well nourished and have their basic needs taken care of, something like that. I think the birth rate, like basically more males start to be born. I think I read that somewhere.
Yeah, with some I've seen some. I don't know if it was like a YouTube video or if it was an article, but it was talking about that.
Yeah, yeah. So like the better off your country is, like the more, I think the more males are going to be born. So
Yeah, it was something along those lines. Yeah, I remember hearing that years ago.
Yeah, jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it's just like a survival mechanism type of thing.
Yeah.
Because like the opposite obviously happens when it was like right after like World War II ended, there was a lot of girls being born, like a lot more girls being born. So
yeah, America, we have it pretty good compared to some of these Asian countries as
Yup.
far as like the just strictly gender ratio without anything else.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't because it's crazy that the gender ratio in America is actually good, but there's so many other like negative factors like acting at once that you wouldn't even notice that the ratio is that good.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like that's what I said before. It was like it's like there are like girls out there and stuff, blah blah blah. But the issue is that
Depending on
isn't
city,
anywhere.
obviously. Some cities
Yeah,
are
yeah,
fine.
yeah. The issue is that there isn't really anywhere to go and meet like these like decent girls or like girls who are like are not hoes. Like it's not like back in the day, you know. So at least maybe it's different, but at least for people around my age, so that's why I thought about approaching some chicks at the gym, but because I mean I'm just like, where am I gonna find like another like decent girl who takes care of herself and stuff if it's not at the gym, you know what I mean?
I mean,
So
you're more than likely. I mean, unless you're going out and if you have a social circle, you're really not. I mean, I've had the same.
Can't.
You just you just really can. It's really it's tough. And you can kind of do it. I mean, but here's the issue with here's the main issue. And I've talked to other people about this with approaching attractive women in general, is that unless in the gym is actually like, you know, if we lived in a decent world, you should be able to approach women in the gym as long as the man is respectful and as long as the man isn't like a creep about it. It's like, hey, I thought you were whatever the fuck it is. It's like, hey, you know, I thought you looked attractive, blah blah blah. I've seen you often. You mind if I get your number, maybe IG, maybe get some coffee, blah blah blah. Yeah, yeah, that'd be good. Or no, I have a boy. Whatever it is. Okay, you know what? All good. You know, I'll be over here, and you know, it was nice meeting you, and then you're out. It should be like ideally, but obviously we don't live in that world, right? For the most part, I mean, some guys can get away with doing that. Most guys probably to some degree can't. But the problem with approaching nowadays, and somebody mentioned, you know, do people approach anymore? But the vast majority of women, especially women who are, I would say, a 6 or 7 and above, when they're out, they're usually on the motherfucking go.
Yeah, exactly.
Women are not staying stationary for two.
Yeah.
They just aren't. You know, it's like they understand when they're outside. You know, they're you know, they're kind of fair game or whatever, right? So they're constantly kind of moving. And then if you try to intercept them and try to say, hey, excuse me, try to get their attention, blah 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 blah. As soon as they keep walking, it's over. And then the more you try to say, hey, excuse me, try to get her attention, the worse you look. Now you're opening yourself up to, you know, to white knights, is putting yourself in a fucked up situation.
Yep.
And if you follow her, and if let's say if she's walking one way and you walk beside her trying to talk to her, now you know what I'm saying, now she could think that you're following her, harassing it. Like, so either way, like you're putting yourself at a pretty significant risk.
Yeah.
But BPJ, you're discounting one thing. I think if
What's
the guy has a really impressive mouthpiece, he can make up for all of that.
Well, let me tell you, when I eat and what you're saying, Jay, that was true even when I was trying to do the whole PUA thing back in like the late 2000s. I mean, that whole idea that women are constantly on the go, they're never stationary. You know, if you do see them out in public by themselves, they're not going to be out in public by themselves for very long. They're waiting on someone like a friend or their boyfriend. That was true even back. I knew that, you know, even back then. That was true back then. Yeah. So yeah, that's been true for a long time.
And even if they are stationary, what do they have? They have their big ass headphones. Okay,
Yeah.
so now they got the big headphones. So now, if they got the headphones in, you have really one or two options. You could try to get her attention with the headphones in, and try to say, "Hey, excuse me." And more than likely, again, if you're not Chad, or at least a Chad light or a Tyrone light, right, she's going to act as if she doesn't see you and keep the headphones in and just ignore you.
Right.
Or God forbid you end up tapping her on the shoulder.
Oh God.
Exactly.
You deserve what's coming to you, buddy. It's over.
That's
one of the things. You better be the biggest Chad and Tyrone in the fucking gym. If you go and tap on the shoulder, bro, it's over.
I know that. Back in my PUA days, that was one of the things they taught us was like if a woman can, like if a woman doesn't like you, or if she wants to, if she doesn't want to talk to you, she'll just pretend like she doesn't hear you when you're trying to get her attention.
Yeah, and it's very. I mean, here's the thing, right? So look, as a man, it's like you can't let, when it comes to anything, just women aside, you can't let things bring you down completely. But there's another thing of trying to get a woman's attention, or at the very least, because you already gathered the gumption to kind of to approach her anyway, only for her to treat you as less than in that instant, and for this to kind of constantly happen to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Women will wonder why you are breaking the unspoken rules. Only chat approaches, or you let a girl try to catch your eye, or you go online. They feel like you're breaking the law when a non-chat approaches. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It's true shit. Well, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Some dude just joined.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy. We're leaving, dude. So let's do some last words. BPJ, last words.
I would say this. I said this once, and I'll say it again. The date is the flake. If you're setting up a date, more than likely she will flake. Just understand that, and you won't be disappointed.
There you go. All right, buddy. See you. Prem, last words.
Keep coping, guys. I mean, it's the only thing you can really do. Just keep on coping, and then, hey, maybe you get lucky like Dusty did. Hopefully, he comes back one day and he gets us the rundown on how things are going. So, yep.
All right, dude. See ya.
Peace out.
Educated Tyrone, last words.
Well, like BPJ said, the game is rigged, so there's no real way to game your way out of the script. But I will say to the guys, if there is a city in your country that you can move to where the demographics are good, I would say you could try that as a last resort. But other than that, it's pretty much over. So enjoy the copes on the way out, though, people.
All right, dude. Thanks for coming on, my dude.
Take it easy.
Ryder, my dude, last words.
I cannot top Educated Tyrone's closer. So see you next week, folks.
All right, buddy. See you next time. All right, buddy boyos. This has been SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion episode 37 of season 2. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you like the video. Maybe you hated the video. Leave a comment anyway. And never forget, buddy boys, that wisdom is fucking gold. Yeah, we're gonna do this again next weekend, episode 38 of SNC. And we're gonna have a good old time again. hopefully I get a better at fucking bowling by next week. So we'll see how we do. All right, guys. Well, we had pretty good a view count this week, so pretty decent. All right, guys. Peace out. See you guys next time, and cheers.